Right. Let's dive in. All right, last where we left our farmer. We're right at the end of autumn. We're diving into winter here, our first winter here in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. We had a pretty exceptional autumn, and we hit some of our biggest heights as far as sales and all that stuff, but we're just getting started, so we don't need to dive too far into the weeds there. But we hit our revenue record of 311,000 for week 4, so not bad, which is one of the best ways for us to measure our success in the game, is that number right there, just the revenue record per week and our total revenue. So we're making stuff happen, which is cool. And we're going to be diving into our first winter. And unlike a lot of older farming sims or even like early years of Stardew, winter isn't going to bring this game to a screeching halt. We could apparently grow maybe 3 or 4 different crops or maybe some flowers in the winter. And there's still going to be plenty of stuff for us to forage. And so that was like an older trend of these farming sims. And some of them took advantage of the winter in different ways. Some of them, you were really just meant to feel what it felt like to be a farmer in the winter. You can't always be making as much money. And I imagine we probably won't make as much, maybe. It just depends on how we manage stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that it's not going to just be, okay, what do I do now for a season? We're still going to be able to continue to grow a ton of crops, but I think we'll still be shifting our gaze a little bit out of our field and maybe taking advantage of some winter time. I think so. I'm not quite sure what this game is going to throw at us. It could very well feel like every other season in the game. And that's maybe where my prediction for it is to go. Because I think with this game, it's going to feel like every other season. It's not going to feel too different. So we're going to find out now, aren't we? We're going to find out now, aren't we? Just a quick beard check before we get started. It's not doing too bad. It's not doing too bad. What up, Dee Dee? Good morning, Brett Grace. Good to see you back in here. Lazy Stoneheart as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and dive into some Story of Seasons, a Grand Bazaar. And of course, we're picking up right in the middle of the week, a Wednesday. I have no idea what we were doing. I'm going to be real. So let's go ahead and just run outside and see what's left in the fields. And we can go from there. Trick or treat. Oh, the pumpkin festival's today. Yeah, or tomorrow in game. We got to make those cookies. See, now we're remembering. This day is all about the little ones. Expect local kids to be making their rounds for sweet treats. All kids love sweets, but especially during the pumpkin festival. All right, nothing worse than a healthy and practical treat, right? I know I wouldn't accept that if I was a kid. So don't get caught empty-handed this year. Stock up on treats now. So by tomorrow, we need to make some cookies. We already have the recipe. We're going to make some cookies. Let's quickly go see what the recipe requires so we have everything on hand here. We have walnut cookies, which I don't think we have any walnuts remaining to use. I don't think we do. No, we don't. All right, and then we have regular cookies. So just eggs and wheat. All right, let's see. Do we have any wheat hanging around? What's up, Oversoul? All right, we do have wheat hanging around, and we have bags of wheat, so we're good there. And we have some eggs. We'll just have to take the eggs from today and use them. All right. Nice, nice. What's up, Miguel? Good to see you today. Stratocaster, Good morning. You got a new office? Weird being at work alone, but here we are. Dude, nice. That means you can play World of Warcraft on the job now and nobody's gonna know. Yo, what's up, Cushy Bear? Good morning. I'm such a terrible influence. Such a terrible influence, dude. What up, Tales from the Fandom? Good morning. All right, look at our beautiful field. Sammy Dot, welcome in. I brought my Switch to work, so maybe some Stardew. Nice. I'm gonna do it from the bottom so we can actually see it happening. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 3 waters, that's all it takes. That's all it takes, baby. What up, Zane? Good morning. Cammy's here's in the building. Hope everything's going well for you. So far, so good. Yeah, Cammy. Thanks. No worries. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back, dude. No worries at all. Oh, did they do 9 a.m.? Is there an announcement at 8:34? No way. Did they actually already announce it at 8:34? I believe you. Do we got a link? Can we get a Twitter link or something? A Blue Sky? Whatever you got. Link me. All right, we don't have to water these trees, but we want to fertilize them every day. But we don't have to water them. So we can just come up here and take care of them. I'm glad that I didn't forget. I'm glad that I didn't forget here about my new field. So this is one of the biggest points of progression that we've made. This one's empty until the start of the next season. I'm being lazy. I honestly could plant some stuff, but we're just gonna wait. All right, and recently in game, we've made so much progress that now our mornings are a lot simpler. Like, I'm already done with my morning chores. I can start taking care of my animals in the morning again, except on Bazaar days, because... What the heck? Look at my cat. What a freaking cutie, dude. Oh my lord. There you go. It's on the app. They dropped it on the app? What little scumbags. All right, let's go check it out, dude. The Nintendo Today app. All right, hold on. We need some jams for this. We need some jams for this real quick here. Let's go over here. I didn't want to interrupt my day in game. So yeah, let's wait. Let's go ahead and do the rest of this day and then we'll talk about this at direct. Yeah. That's going to be better. I wanna focus on the day in game first.
There you go.
Then we'll get to it. We'll make a command and stuff. So I wonder if they're going to announce it on Twitter so that we have a link for people. Probably not. It sounds like we're just going to have to make a command and talk about it, right?
There.
Somebody will make a post though, I'm sure. I was surprised I was the first to mention it. I was waiting it for work.
There.
Got the notification. I was like, I got to see if the HDES gang are saying. I don't know if everyone is checking that app regularly, you know? Effie Apples, I think the app got us this time. I don't think we're all checking the app regularly, you know?
Months and it's my birthday today. Happy Wednesday.
There's a new 21 Pilots album. What the heck? I got a notif. Yo, gamer lady, good morning. And Meg Petrowski, thank you so much for... Okay, you're eating. Where's my other black chicken? This is why I don't want to take care of animals while they're in the pasture. Yeah. We're not gonna do that. We are gonna just take care of the animals in the barn if we wake up early enough, or we're gonna wait until after 5 p.m. Because I spend so much time hunting them down in the field. It's just not worth it. Yeah. So we only want to take care of the animals when they're in the barn, which is either before 8 a.m. or after 5 p.m. It didn't help that I was distracted with all of this stuff going on in the chat, but that's one of the reasons why I usually don't dive straight into the game, because there's always, like, the first hour of the stream, there's always so much going on. It's like, it's hard to even play the game. I'm dropping good mornings like I'm Oprah Winfrey. There's hype, there's Nintendo Directs, and I'm like petting my cat. Like it's always hard. Like usually I don't dive straight into the game for that exact reason. Because it's like, why? If I'm gonna be so distracted anyways, why are we bothering even pretending? You know what I mean? It's
Go.
It's crazy they had to make any posts. They're trying to get people to realize that the Nintendo app is the truth. They're trying really hard to get people on that app. That's really what's going on, huh? All right, lumber. All right, let's check our windmills. And then we'll see what's going on here. Thank you, Meg. How you been, man? How you been, man? Thank you so much, Meg, for 35 months. That's one away from 2 years, I think. If my math, or sorry, 3 years, if my math is correct. 3 years, 3 years. All right, so we need to save at least 3 eggs for the cooking, right? Then we can make a bunch of mayo. We need to save at least 3 eggs for the cooking. I guess we'll just use the 3 4-star eggs just because they're stacked perfectly. No. We'll use the other ones. Let me take all my eggs out of here real quick, and then we can see what we're looking at. Yeah, so here, we'll use these 3 to make mayo. Boom shakalaka. All right, anything else that we want to craft? I gotta, coming back to this game after just 2 or 3 days off, so I'm like trying to wrap my head around like, what are we even trying to accomplish right now? Here at the end of the season, is there any like priorities? Do I have things I need to pickle? Which I do. Am I trying to make jewelry? I'm not quite at the jewelry making yet, but I think we were making bouquets. I don't know if I have any more flowers to make bouquets. Let's check. No bouquets. No bouquets. Makes me think of a village. There's a villager who says bouquet, right? I swear there is. Bunch of copper. Here, we can get 10 chestnuts processing. And then let's just do more lumber and stone, right? Yeah, and fertilizer. Oh, I don't have a ton of wood, huh? What about windscreens? Can I make windscreens? That might actually be a smart thing to do. We need to just have a massive stock of windscreens, right? How do you make them? Just wood and stone? And iron. Dude, I hate that everything needs iron in this game. It's brutal, man. I don't want to make 10. That's all my iron. Let's just do 3. Dang, crazy that they dropped it on the app and not on Twitter. At some point, like, what's going to happen is somebody's probably going to capture the screen and post it on Twitter for us. But I just don't know, is Nintendo going to post it on Twitter maybe later? Like, what a confusing thing. Nintendo needs to chill with this app stuff. Somebody hit him with the exclamation point. Chill, B. Chill, B. What's up, Mads World? Yo, good morning. Nintendo needs to chill, dude. With all that nonsense.
Feeling dandelion?
Good morning, Dolore. They casually ask for so much iron in this game. Dude, seriously. All right. Nice. Can I get a birthday song? Sure. Sure. Happy birthday. Is today your birthday? What's up, the Bomb Like? Welcome in. Good morning, Kayla. Good morning, Bomb Like. Good morning, Irish Underground. What's up, dude? Welcome in here, Wickley and Legend of Tay and Mandicat. Mandycat. Good morning, Mandycat.
Thanks, bud.
Nice. Slowly getting those forgeables upgraded. All right, let's go make those cookies real quick before we forget. Because I will probably forget if I don't. What's up, Raiders? Hey. All right, we have to make them separately because they're all different eggs.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe they'll announce it at Twitter at 9 a.m. Yeah, we'll wait it out. We'll wait it out. We'll see what happens here. It's pretty early still. What's up, Bleeker, man?
Nice.
Yeah, dude, thanks, man. Lurk whenever you can. I appreciate it. Even if you're just here for 5 minutes, once a year, doesn't matter, man. Just thanks for popping in and thinking of me, dude.
Nice.
I appreciate you. What's up, Sammy Sut? Good morning as well. All right, we got our cookies made, dude. We got our cookies made. I guess we just want to put those in the storage for these little rats tomorrow, these little snot noses. Yeah, apparently Nintendo Direct on Friday. They announced it on the app. We're going to check it out here in a little bit. We're going to talk about it here in a little bit here. All right. I just wanted to see if something existed. Give me just a second. No, it doesn't. Unfortunate. All right, here you go. Here is a birthday song request from Meg Petrowski. Birthday love in the chat if you got a free hand. Happy birthday, Meg Petrowski. Hope you have a good birthday, man. Thanks for popping in today. On your birthday. How about that? Spending your quality birthday time with all of us here. All right, let's go check our other windmills. Tomorrow's my birthday, but I won't be here. Happy birthday to Talnov as well. Sick. Double birthday action. Grab all these weeds. We'll take our shortcut here. It's so nice having more time to do stuff in this game. Ow! Yo, birthday love in the chat. Thank you for those of you who got some birthday love in the chat for Meg Petrowski and Talnov. Hope you all celebrate yourself. Go out and treat yourself at least a little bit. At least a little. Me, met mama. Too many more smells like a monkey. That's what we used to say when I was a kid. Too many more smells like a monkey. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that nowadays. Cancel culture and all that. But you know what? I said it anyways. Sticking it to the man. I don't know what I'm doing with these 6 peppers. What am I doing with these just 6 peppers? I think I want to pickle them. I think I want to pickle them. Monkeys do stink though? True. True. They do be stinkers. They do be stinkers. That is for sure. P-ing you. All right, I don't think we're using this windmill for anything today. We're just gonna go ahead and let's just go ahead and make fertilizer. Easy solution. All right, off to the blue lighthouse. What's up, Lick Seal? It's been a year since I last watched you, but I'm back. How's Grand Bazaar going? It's going well. Thank you for asking. I'm thinking about getting it. I used to play it on the 3DS XL. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this game's fun. If you've played the original and you liked it, I think you're bound to love this version. Because I think it's everything that made the original great, but then just more and better. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. So you're in for a treat if... Yo, XCAD, what's up, dude? Hey.
Good morning, fam. Up hours earlier than normal, but at least I get to catch a bit of the show before I head out to work in a couple hours less than 3. Hope all you beautiful souls have a great week and be blessed.
Yo, you too,
H day
XCAD.
cozy, H day love.
Oh, I forgot we were even waiting for our fishing rod. Nice, dude. Sick. Yo, thank you so much, XCAD. Good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. Dude, I really appreciate you taking the time to come and say what's up. I hope work has been treating you okay. Sorry to hear if it has not been doing such a thing. I do have okay, so we can seed those. All right, cool. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man, good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. Can we talk about how Breath of the Wild ruined game as we know it? I don't know if that's true. If anything, Fortnite ruined gaming. I think Breath of the Wild is just a good game. If you want to talk about games that ruined gaming, let's talk about the biggest outlier here, right? We're talking about Fortnite. Fortnite absolutely ruined gaming in a lot of ways, but that's a conversation maybe for another day. That picture of herb butter low-key looked tasty? Dude, I agree. I agree 100%. What game needs a cow using a glider? I don't know, but I'm sure there's a cow glider in Fortnite. I'm sure it exists in that game, I'll tell you that much. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen Goku. I'm pretty sure I've seen Jumanji, Flubber, riding on the back of Smaug the dragon while throwing glitter party bombs while using a shotgun to shoot the T-Rex from Jumanji while riding on the back of Goldblum on Goldblum's stomach when he's resting with his stomach out in the first movie. Like I just described just a casual weekend playing Fortnite, did I not? Pretty sure. So, look, not that there's nothing wrong with Fortnite, by the way. But, you know, what's up, Ali Bobali? Good to see you, dude. Yo, welcome in, man. As a resident Fortnite gamer, I agree it's done little to be positive in the space of gaming, except for cute skins. No. Yeah, that's what we got. That's the comment we got here, Hylian NL. Yeah, we're gonna chat about it here in a little bit. Sure. All right. What's the date in the game? It's Wednesday. We have one more Bazaar. The Bazaar is gonna happen if Thursday's the 28th in the game, then Friday's the 29th, Saturday's the 30th. So we have one more Bazaar left in autumn. So we need to continue making herb butter and herb mayo. And we need to get that stuff going so that we can sell. We can do one more last hoorah at the Bazaar. One more last hoorah at the Bazaar here for autumn. And then we get to dive into our first winter. My title's a little bit of false advertisement until later in the stream. I thought I was closer to winter, but I don't feel like changing it now. All right, that was 4, and then we'll just make some herb butter as well. Let's just do all herb stuff. It'll be an herb-themed outing. Perfect. Whenever I play this game, my brain is dead from work, so I didn't notice. Do trending sell for more money than usual? Yeah, I think so. I think trending affects the price at which people pay. I think it also affects their popularity, which means more bulk sales. I think those are the two things that trending affects, if I had to guess. It makes them more bulk sales, and it makes them worth a bit more, yeah. And the game actually reflects the trending price when you look at the price. So like, for example, when you're scrolling through your storage, you'll notice that it says trending here. This price is the trending price. So the game actually does all the math for you. And I believe Dazabound said that trending adds 10%. No, 30. I think he said it adds 30% of the value on top. So if something's worth 1,000 normally, it would be worth 1,300 if it's trending. I think it was 30%. He said, I think so. Can't remember if it was 10 or 30. I really don't remember. Either way, it's a percentage that can be measured. I just don't remember the numbers. Our double win day. Let's go over here. Yo, what up, UMT? Good to see you. Welcome in. We'll see if Nintendo posts on Twitter about it at 9 o'clock. Maybe they were just giving the diehard fans a heads up on the app first. Breath of the Wild ruined gaming. I do understand the joke you were trying to make, though. Well, maybe not a joke, but the comment about how gliding is in every video game because of Breath of the Wild. I agree with that. That didn't really start happening until after Breath of the Wild. And it's very noticeable that the gliding is just like taking over. It's very noticeable. It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. I don't actually mind that. I actually kind of like gliding around, but it is like strange that every game feels the need to have a glider. I don't know. It's whatever. I guess it could be worse. I guess there's other things from games that they could have taken that like would have been worse. Like microtransactions. Oh, frick. I missed. Breath of the Wild's stamina system's terrible to me. I think stamina needs to go away in video games. I think the way that they could have solved it in Breath of the Wild, and I feel this way about a couple things. So I think in Breath of the Wild, no stamina while running, I think would have made a big difference. Just that little adjustment.
Yo.
It shouldn't cost any stamina to run, but like I understand that it costs stamina to climb. I understand it costs stamina to swing your weapon. I don't really agree with stamina while running. I think it's annoying, especially out of combat. Especially out of combat. At that point, it's just tedious. Just let me run forever out of combat. But yeah, I think there's a couple things. We could probably talk about that for a while. How could they adjust the stamina system to still be useful, like in combat, to limit you forever swinging big weapons, but not make it tedious when you're out of combat, climbing and running. Nobody wants to deal with stamina systems when we're just climbing a mountain. That's massively obnoxious. Like, nobody wants to deal with that. You already got me climbing this mountain at a snail's pace. Like, nobody wants to deal with that. Like, I don't know, man. It's all supposed to be like realism and stuff. Like, I get it. I get it. All right, we don't need anything, Miguel. Whoa. Let's see what these kids' request is real quick.
What you doing?
I want to find some awesome ones that'll shut them up, but I don't know much about bugs. Can you catch some for me? Sure.
Yay!
What about you? Do you know how to make flower bouquets? Sure, I can do this request like right now if I want. I'm gonna wait though, because that's me basically giving that little girl like 3,000 gold. So I'm not gonna lie, dude. You're waiting, little girl. I'm not giving you 3,000 gold, dude. You can back out. You can back off, little kid, little rat. I love the movement in Grand Bazaar. It feels fun to move around in this game. It does. For me, game feel matters so much. This game nails the game feel fantasy so well. Jumping around the game like a hooligan feels so good. Moving, running, jumping, gliding. I'll tell you, the only thing that doesn't feel good in this game is the horse. The horse feels a little stiff. And it makes turning and stuff kind of weird. I'd say the horse is probably the weakest link when it comes to movement. I wouldn't say that it's bad, it's just the weakest link. The horse doesn't feel as freeing as it could. I have no idea how to use the horse. Yeah, it's weird. And maybe it gets better as you train it. Maybe it gets better as you train it or something, but that's probably the weakest point of the game as far as movement. I figured it was difficult on purpose. Exactly. Like it might be. Did they make a Twitter post yet? Did we get a tweet? Yeah, I'll adjust the command. Wait, can you also, if you're going to take the time to adjust the command, I was going to do the same. Can you make a quick a note about it that I'll be watching it live? I know that's like a weird thing because like I think everyone can assume that, but I like people to know for sure. Like, yeah, we'll watch it live. Watch it live. What's up, Cinderella? Welcome to the show, and congrats on joining the stream team. You joining the stream team was such a funny thing for me because it was one of those, like, why hasn't this person already joined things? It was one of those, like, why wasn't this already a things? And I was laughing at myself so much. It's like, why wasn't this already a thing? Things. Sometimes stuff just like happens like that. Just like slips through the cracks. People are busy. Assumptions are made. Conflicts and not even conflicts, but like interactions are avoided because naturally as humans we just avoid interactions as much as possible. And Dang, I probably should start building the habit of keeping stuff in my windmills. I want to start building that habit because I'm not really good about it. All right, I don't think anything else can be pickled here. We don't have any more mayo to make here at the moment, so this windmill is going to be dedicated to processing stuff, making more lumber. Honestly, I want to start making jewelry, but I need more silver. And then we're just going to pump out a bunch of fertilizer here. I'm starting to remember to leave stuff in the windmills as well. Yeah, because it's just such a wise decision for certain things. Like the big one for me is like, if something is gonna go from my windmill straight into my storage and sit there to be sold on market day, it can just sit in the windmill until market day, the day before. Like that's a big one for me. And then the other one is like windscreens. I don't really need windscreens in my storage. But I do want to take out my seeds because I need my seeds in my storage so I can see what seeds I have. If that makes sense. So like, unfortunately, I will continue to take my seeds out of my storage because I need to be able to see what seeds I already have made, and I don't want to have to go to the blue windmill every time to see that. Like, that doesn't feel good to me. Let's do a quick run to the mountains and see if we can get some ore. I'm down to stay up a little late. Has anybody ever heard of Vintage Story? I think I've heard of it. My brain is showing signs of familiarity. Actually, instead, let's just fish. Now that we got the fishing rod plus, maybe it'll help. We're trying to get this fishing thing down. We've been struggling. Boom shakalaka. All right, let's go ahead and pin this message. So Nintendo announced it early on the app. Effie Apples came in here like, everyone's got to know this is a thing. I think we just proved as a community that no one pays attention to their stupid app. I think we just discovered that as a community. Like, no one has notifications on for this app, Nintendo. Stop playing games. Stop playing games with us, dude.
Yes.
I never messaged you because I didn't feel good enough. Yeah, that's okay, Cinderella. Imposter syndrome is a thing, man. A lot of people deal with it in the creation space. And I kind of didn't reach out to you for similar reasons. Yeah, it was just kind of like, this person would have applied already if they wanted to be a part of the team. So like, I'm not gonna push myself onto them and be like, yo, join our team. Like, I don't know. I don't do a lot of that. I don't send out many invites. Usually I just have people apply. So like, it was just kind of one of those things like, well, I think if they wanted to join, they would have said something. So I'm not going to bother them. So yeah, you know, sometimes stuff just goes unsaid that should be said. That's just a lesson in life in general, right? Sometimes say the quiet thing. You'd be surprised. All right, nice. A little bit of fishing, not bad. We'll save the fish for tomorrow, and we'll drop them off to the Sprite. I forgot to do it. I have a printer set up to print all the notifications from the app every morning. I like to read it like a newspaper with the coffee. That's so sick, dude. Yo, set me up with one of those printers stat. Set me up with one of those printers stat. During the Pumpkin Festival, children will stop by your home to receive their treats. They'll come from the morning through the afternoon, so be sure to have some treats ready for them. Dang it, now I have to hang out at my farm and deal with rats. Great. The little children variety. All right, let's go ahead and pause. and then we can catch up on chat, and then we could talk about this direct. I just wanted to do that full day in game. I don't like starting a day and then just stopping in the middle, because I'm trying to think of the viewers, especially the future viewers who are stumbling across my content in the future, and they're trying to enjoy some gameplay from one of my videos. And when I'm stopping and starting, even though that's obviously something that just happens during a live broadcast, I try to make it happen in windows where it doesn't feel as intrusive, which can be hard, right? This is usually why, again, I do like a 30-minute to an hour long chatting intro, so we can kind of like get it out of the way and then focus on some games. But today I was like, you know what, I'm just going to jump into the game because I'm just in the mood to play. And well, of course, Nintendo Direct got announced this morning. So here, let me find some jams real quick. I just need something to talk over here. Let's go ahead and talk over some Super Lo-Fi World. Sure. All right. It's been so long since I've been here on the Twitch side. Absolutely loving the YouTube lurker zone. Thank you, Super Saiyan Turi, dude. Dude, it's so good to see you, man. No worries, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying and taking advantage of the lurker zone. That's the whole point, dude. That makes it all worth it. That right there makes it all worth it, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for popping in here. All right. Cinderella, enjoy your walk. Thanks for hanging out. Gives me ACNH app newsletter vibes. All right. Let me go ahead and we're going to put this in our title on Twitch real quick. Nintendo Direct announced. What do we make it? Exclamation point Direct? Is that what it is? I'm assuming, yeah. All right. Speaking of YouTube, I just want to say good morning to those of you on the YouTube front. If you've stuck around for the last 50 minutes, hit that like and subscribe if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. No pressure to do anything, though. I can't stress that enough. Just enjoy the show. One more time, if you could muster up the energy to drop some heart emote in the chat or a birthday emote. My favorite is Feels Birthday Man. Happy birthday to Meg Petrowski, dude. Seriously, Meg, you've stuck with me for a long time, and I really do hope you have a wonderful birthday, all right? Alnov, cheers to you as well. Have a wonderful birthday, man. Pop in whenever you feel like it. And we'd love to wish you a happy birthday. If not tomorrow, whenever. Hard Shark, good morning as well. The Corvette stuff in No Man's Sky is pretty sick. What's Corvette? What do you mean? Like a car? Like vehicles? What's up, Rory Wart Becca? Good morning, Tina. Fire Hoshi, Dee Saidi, Pixie Rose, Petite Lapin, welcome in. JR Prisma. Oh, you know what? Unless we can give Meg Petrowski some birthday love in the Discord as well. Let me do that real quick. Let me do that real quick as well. Ooh, nice. Thanks for posting that in the Discord. That's sick. All right, we got Talnov. We'll get Talnov tomorrow. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the Coral Island VODs, there's more coming. Yeah, we're going to dump the whole playthrough. 22 episodes. No problem, man. I saw your post this morning. Thank you. Yo, good morning, Satanic Sunday. I love your name. I'll take 2, please. I'll take 2, please. Good morning, Rachie. Good morning, Casino Roy, Nug, Isle, Super Saiyan Turi. Welcome in here, Jeski. Stella, good morning. I learned that if you see a yellow heart event for a spouse option, it'll lock you into the cutscene for romance. Can anybody explain the purpose of upgrading your seeds using the blue windmill? So upgrading your seeds allows you to make seeds of that quality. So March Marauder, every seed that you purchase in this game can only start as 0.5 stars. And as you grow them in your field, you can increase the quality by making them 3 stars, 5 stars, 6, 7 stars. When you make seeds, it produces the seeds of that star quality. So for example, I can buy seeds at 0.5, raise them to 3.5, plant them in the ground, turn them into seeds, plant 3.5 star seeds in the ground, raise those to 5 star seeds. Then I can take those, plant them in the ground or turn them into seeds, and then now I have 5 star. It's all about quality. It's all about quality. So hopefully I explained that properly. If you need me to explain again, just ask. Yeah, it's all about raising the quality of everything. Yeah, I call this generational seeds. That's what I call this. It's a generational seed system where you can create generations of seeds that are higher star. 7-star cheese plus, it's worth 4.8. Oh my gosh. That's insane, dude. New ships, you build them and their bases in the sky. Sick, dude. What's up, White Mage Mana? Good to see you today. If I missed anybody, I saw Wavy. Just jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. What's up, Angry Muff? Good to see you back. Appreciate you, dude. Stella. I'm sure I missed somebody. Coffee Sean, Super, Zaradu, 4-Color Diva, Ginger King. Appreciate y'all. All right. I wonder if it's actually worth it to increase the quality then, if you could also just sell the crops or use them for other purposes. Sure, you know, that's like the whole game. That's called min-maxing and optimizing, right? So I can tell you from my instincts, I've played enough of these games that it is worth it to increase the quality of your crops. Usually it yields more money, or it yields higher value, or it yields, there's usually a purpose to get the highest possible star product you can get. Now, I can't say for sure because I haven't done the math. And that's the beauty of these games. If you want to min-max them, you got to do the math. If you don't want to min-max, then just don't even think about it. Screw the seed making. Just plant seeds and sell them. That's you as the player have to decide. Like, do you want to be the min-maxer, or do you want to care about that stuff or not? And like between the community and I and yourself, like you just kind of have to either do some science, do some math, figure out, is it worth it or not? I don't have the answer right this moment, but I can tell you that I've played a lot of farming sims, and it's usually very worth it. Especially because here's the key, and then we'll move on. You get more crops than you do plant. So I plant a single carrot, that carrot can be 2 or 3 carrots. So you're getting extra carrots. So not only do you get the 1 carrot for the 1 seed, you also end up getting like 2 extra, and then you could turn those into seeds and never have to buy seeds again. Think about that for a second. If I plant 9 eggplants and I get 27 back, I can turn 9 of those into seeds, and I still have 18, but I only planted 9 seeds. Now I have another 9 seeds without buying them, and I still have a net profit of 9 eggplants to do whatever I want with. So again, just lots of reasons why seed making is probably the play, but I can't answer that 100% because I still haven't done the math myself. So, yo, what's up, Ohonix? I've been lurking your stream for a while now, and I appreciate the kind of person you are. Thanks for that. Aw, that was a very sweet thing for you to say. Thank you very much, Ohonix. I think I'm getting that right. Dang, you've been around forever. What the heck, dude? You started. It says that you followed me during one of my week-long marathons celebrations. You might have followed me during a celebration for my stream anniversary. That's kind of cool. It doesn't really matter. Sometimes that kind of stuff just interests me. Did you play Hello Kitty on here? Wondering how it compares to Animal Crossing. Hello Kitty's pretty close to Animal Crossing in some ways, yeah. Actually. And it has some really cool systems in place. It's like Animal Crossing if it were focused on exploration. And it has systems from Disney Dreamlight Valley. So it's like Animal Crossing if it were focused on exploration, and if it took systems from DDV, like leveling up the villagers, and with a really cool multiplayer system. Hello Kitty Island Adventure is actually phenomenal. I just don't play it a lot because I'm not a big Hello Kitty guy. But the game is actually really good. It's got a good gameplay loop and everything. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and pull this up. Let's go see what Nintendo's talking about this morning. All right, now that I'm caught up on chat. So I'm going to pull up the phone app as well. So first off, we have the phone app. It's literally just a post. It's nothing special. It's literally just a post, and it says, tune in on Friday, September 12th for a live stream Nintendo Direct. Set up a notification by tapping add to calendar below. So first off, this is going to make that guy Switch Force's head swell up so much. And like, I know that's a little rude, but like, I'm just going to say it because Switch Force predicted this via a leak that he had from a reliable source about 3 weeks ago. He said the exact date and everything. He said September 12th, which was a weird prediction because this never happens on Fridays. So first off, I gotta call that out. Switch Force's head's about to swell up like a balloon. But we gotta admit, homie was right. Whoever told him about the 12th, it was real. It was real. Secondly, we got a tweet here. Join us on September 12th at 9 a.m. So this is Friday at 9 a.m. my time. So 20 minutes ago. Tune in for roughly 60 minutes of information on upcoming Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch games. 60 minutes. A regular general direct. No way, dude. A real direct. We've been waiting. A real Nintendo Direct. Look at. Also, Switch Force was right. Dude. I'm telling you, man, Switch Force, dude, there's no way. This guy's about to get some street cred. Switch Force kind of gets a little bit bullied on the internet. And I couldn't tell you if it was deserved or not. Obviously, bullying is never fair or deserved. But what I mean is, I don't know if he put himself in that position. I think he was a clickbaiter. I think he was somebody who was like clickbaiting a lot and people got sick of it. So it's just kind of funny. There's a little bit of morning tea drama for you. You know, whatever. Anyways, we got a direct, man. Friday at 9 a.m. So not tomorrow, but Friday. I don't know, man. I don't know what level of copium we're at. Yo, what's up, B. Kimberly? I don't know what level of copium we're at. I actually don't know what level of copium we're at for this. I don't know. I haven't really sussed it out yet. I have, I think we need to make a bingo card. I think we need to make a bingo card and we need to see what level of sus we're at here today. You have a 10 a.m. meeting that day? That sucks, dude. Hopefully it's over right when your meeting starts. All right. I'm just trying to navigate what I want to do here. All right, let's pivot today. Let's fly by the seat of our pants this morning. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar fans, will be back at Story of Seasons in just about 30 minutes to an hour. But stick around if you're enjoying the vibes. We're going to do a slight pivot here. So this is going to interrupt a YouTube video, but don't worry. If you're watching on YouTube in the future, I'm going to go ahead and put a timestamp. And you can skip right through this and go right back to the next day in game, all right? So please take advantage of the timestamps. I'm trying not to interrupt my gameplay too much. I really like having solid blocks of games. But sometimes as a live creator, you gotta just pivot, man. We gotta have some fun here. So let me go ahead and quickly close this for just a second. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually build our bingo card right now. We're gonna build our bingo card right in now. And we're gonna go over to a different category for sure. And we're gonna say, all right. And let's go to Bingo Baker. All right, let's do it. You know what? Everyone's asking about the copium and what we think about this. Let's do it right now. Let's build our bingo card. Let's do it. We're hanging out this morning. People are still rolling in. It's seriously not even been an hour in the show. All right, let's build our bingo card this morning. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. For those that are just rolling in, we just got a Nintendo Direct announcement for Friday. And the biggest question that the chat has been asking here is what's our copium level? All right, so we could start off with Animal Crossing, obviously. We'll just say Animal Crossing news. All right, the big one is Mario. All right, we'll do Metroid Prime 4 release date. All right, 3D Zelda, we'll just say Zelda news. Zelda game news. Let's make this clear, because then what we could do is add a separate category for anything movie related. That's not always what they focus on directs, but since it's such a long direct, I think we can do that. All right, so we got the 4 big ones. What do we do? All right, chat, let's build our bingo card. What is something that you are maybe predicting or expecting to see for a Switch 2 and Switch 1 Nintendo Direct just announced? 60 minutes of information regarding Nintendo Switch 2 and Switch 1 games. So, I mean, we go ahead and throw the obligatory Pokemon news in here, even though they don't usually do that. I got the movie, I got the Mario, I got movie stuff. Final Fantasy. So I think Final Fantasy 7 release date happens. Let's make this one a little simple. Let's just say Final Fantasy news in general. This covers if they talk about tactics. GameCube updates. I like that. So let's just say NSO game updates. And this will cover any NSO games. I got Animal Crossing. Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World DLC. Sure. Kirby. Kirby news. Sure. Okay. Tamagotchi Life release date. You think so? You think it's not too soon for that? I mean, we actually don't have a release date for that game. I don't think it's too soon. A new IP. That one, that's an interesting one. I always like putting that on our bingo. Nintendogs, huh? Do we want to go that far into copium? Somebody's got to manifest. Why not us? What's up, Curry Kingdom? Welcome to the show today. Somebody's got to manifest. Why not us? What's up, Taco? Good morning, Rose. Yoshi News. So I'm putting news after stuff. I guess what we could do is just drop the word news and just make it, I think it's obvious that we're just talking about the games here, and we'll just say otherwise, because that's just making it messy as well. All right, that's better. Yeah, obviously news is that's the whole point of all of this. We don't need to say that. Fire Emblem's so easy. I think a new Fire Emblem's gonna happen. That's an easy one. I think that's an easy one. That's a free space. Luigi's Mansion, I did forget that. I was gonna type that. Switch 2 edition announcements. That one feels far-fetched, but it might be worth putting on here. We'll see if we end up axing it later. Switch 2. So wait, what do you mean by Switch 2 edition? I was thinking you meant special consoles. So just Switch 2 edition announcements of games that already exist. But couldn't we just put that into the game list themselves? Right? Like, if they announce a Switch 2 edition of Zelda, then it's just a Zelda news. If they announce a Switch 2 edition of a Kirby game, then it's just a Kirby game. Like, so I don't know. That might be too precise. The one more thing? Yeah, the one more thing is always fun to put on here. But it has to be the exact phrase. If we don't hear the exact words, one more thing, it doesn't count. Mario Galaxy 2. So I have Mario news. Now, I do think Mario Galaxy 2 is a thing. I do think that's a thing. Yo, what's up, Cozy Chicky? For those that are just rolling in, we're creating a bingo card, and I'm gonna share it with all of you. And we're for the Nintendo Direct that was just announced. I think some should be more precise, and they might. We might do that later, right? So I'm starting off simple because then we don't have 50 things on our board. But yeah, we might break down some of these. So let's just get like basic predictions in first, and then we could maybe break it down some. Usually I try to keep it to around 20 things. Right now we're already at 15. Sorry, not 20, usually probably 25, 30. So yeah, we'll keep it simple first, and we'll see. Red Dead Redemption 2. Interesting. Now we're starting to get into the third-party weeds, right? And this is where you can start to really fill up a bingo board. Madden's already on the Switch 2. We already have Switch 2 edition of Madden. That's already a thing. We could still put sports game, sure. Just like, sure, maybe they'll talk about FIFA or something. Earthbound. So Earthbound's already on the Nintendo Switch Online games, right? A new Switch 2 console, like a special edition. See, that's what I thought somebody was saying earlier. I think this is far-fetched, but might be worth it. Special edition Switch 2 device, console. Yeah, this one I think is copium. Here's a better way to word this. New Switch 2 hardware. And this covers a sneaky new colors for Joy-Cons as well. And that also covers special editions, right? Like, I think that covers everything. Mario Maker news. No Man's Sky 2 is on the Switch. Yeah, No Man's Sky is on the Switch and Switch 2, yeah. Punch-Out? Modern day Punch-Out. Mario Odyssey 2. Oh, sorry, I do have this scrolled away. Borderlands 4? Is it not already announced for the Switch 2? Is it not? Is that already announced on the Switch 2? I'm not sure. Bomberman. What an interesting one. Bomberman? I mean, Bomberman, Silk Song. Silk Song's already officially confirmed. It's already on the Switch 2, right? Like people are playing it on the Switch 2 right now. Persona / Atlas. So Atlas is a developer. Do we just say Persona or do we just say the developer in general? So Resident Evil, instead of saying Capcom, sure. Ooh, do we go Metal Gear Solid Delta? Do we see a Metal Gear Solid Delta announcement? Borderlands 4 is coming to Switch 2. Comes out on PC tomorrow. Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, Atlas covers a lot of stuff. Atlas is a big company. So again, this is where the question goes. Do we separate these categories and make it really hard to win bingo? Or do we have fun and just make it nice and lighthearted? Because like, for example, I could say Atlas Games and it just covers anything from the company Atlas. Or I could say every single game that Atlas has ever made. We're in the weeds at that point. Are we not in the weeds there? Like, that's just like a lot. I think we just put the bangers here. Just put the bangers from the franchise and just let it be, right? If something surprises us, something surprises us. So I do have NSO game updates. So this covers anything that would hit Nintendo Switch Online's game service. So whether that's a DS expansion, more GameCube games, something new to the Super Nintendo catalog, whatever. Right? Dragon Quest, Smash Bros. I think we could see a Smash Bros update. Smash Brothers. Sure, I like that actually. I have Metroid Prime 4. I don't have anything else Metroid. I have Metroid Prime 4 release date. So, all right, let me go over what we have so far. All right, we have Animal Crossing, Mario, Metroid Prime 4 release date, Zelda, anything movie related, Pokemon, Final Fantasy, Nintendo Switch Online game updates, Mario Kart World DLC, way too soon. But maybe not because of Sonic Racing, I don't know. Kirby, this would include more Kirby Air Riders news, but I don't think we need that. So just anything Kirby. This would include like a remake of an old game. Tamagotchi Life release date, a new IP that we've never seen before, Nintendogs, Yoshi, anything Yoshi related, Fire Emblem, anything Luigi's Mansion, one more thing, because they just love doing that at the end of the direct, Red Dead Redemption 2 port, any sports game talk. And sports game talk, we're talking about like NCAA, NBA, Madden, you know, that kind of stuff. This gets a little bit in the weeds if they announce like some kind of Mario sports game. Sure, I guess you get both, I guess. New Switch 2 hardware, which covers controllers, Joy-Cons, whatever. Borderlands 4, Persona, Resident Evil, and Smash Brothers. What are we missing? Xenoblade Chronicles, sure, that's actually a pretty big one. We'll say Xenoblade / Saga. Anything Xeno related. Baby Park DLC. Hyrule Warriors release date could be separate from Zelda. I like that. Hyrule Warriors release date. I actually 100% agree with this. These should be separate because Zelda and Hyrule Warriors are kind of different things. Switchforce already has a video up. I'm telling you, homie, his head is about to swell like a blimp. Pikmin, sure. They could talk about Pikmin Bloom or something. Katamari, I don't know. I don't know if Katamari might just be a dead space. We already know about it. Do they need to talk about it again? Was the new Katamari game, did we already have a release date for the new Katamari game? I don't remember any details around that. It's a good suggestion, by the way. It's a good suggestion. I'm just not sure. Like, we already have a release date? So yeah, they don't really need to talk about Katamari. Now, like, that doesn't mean that maybe they want to update us. Maybe they want to, like, remind us that it's coming. So what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it to put something that we already know is on the way? Maybe they're going to remind us? Right? Like, maybe you're right. Maybe we do put Katamari, like, it is going to be a pretty big deal for the Switch. I think so. Oh yeah, somebody said Disney Dreamlight Valley. So we'll just say DDLV. Do we think Witchbrook gets a release date during this direct? No way, right? That's actually kind of a big one, I think. Sure, we can put Katamari separately if we're going to put Witchbrook. Labo, but it's Lego. Speaking of Lego games, because they might talk about the new Batman game that was announced. They might talk about the new Batman game or do like Lego racing or something. If DDV's going on, put Palia as well. Sure. I think that's a dead space a little bit. Not talking down on Palia, but F-Zero. Okay, now we're getting into Copium. Okay, all right. A new Rock Band game? Shut up, dude. Floatopia? Is Floatopia a big enough game to put on this list? Have they already showed it off in a Nintendo Direct before? I'm not sure about that. They can finally talk about Silksong, right? But Silksong's already released on the Switch too. So are they going to mention it just to be like, yo, you can buy it right now? Or do they just not talk about it at all? That's the thing about Silksong that I'm not sure. Because, like, it's already out. The hype is, we're moving on from it. Like, Silksong's here. It's already, people are playing it. Like, do they really waste a minute of our time reminding us that it exists? I'm not sure. Should there be a remake announcement category? Remake / remaster. We usually have a separate category for those. Remake / remaster. We usually have a separate category for these, sure. And then this covers what Duel Master just said as well. Just anything remake or remaster. Anything that's a remake or a remaster in general. Just boop, anything. Whether it's a third party, a first party, if it's a remake or a remaster, you get that spot. Shadow Drop? Sure, I like that. Shadow Drop means the game is ready right now. So for those that don't understand that, it's when they announce a game and they say, oh yeah, and by the way, it's available today. Yeah, so instead of Shadow Drop, we'll say available today. I don't know. We'll just say Shadow Drop and it'll cover all of that stuff. Yeah. So this way, if it's available today or available tomorrow, it's a Shadow Drop. So that'll cover all of that. Would NSO count as a remake or a remaster? I don't think so. That is where I draw the line. I don't think so. I don't think you count NSO stuff as remakes or remasters. They are technically ports, and that's why I use that language. I think those are technically what we would call ports, and ports are just a separate thing in general. I'm gonna go ahead and say no to that. I think Concerned Ape is a good category. You think so, dude? You think Concerned Ape's about to show up in Nintendo Direct? I would poop my pants. If Borderlands 4 is confirmed, should it come off? Well, Borderlands 4 is confirmed, but is it... Here, let me ask you a question. When does Borderlands 4 release on the Switch 2? Is it later? Is it in the future? Or is it releasing with the PC, fam? On Friday? Is it releasing at the same time is what I'm asking? Because, like, I think Borderlands 4 could come off, but if it's like a future release, then maybe not. There hasn't been a Yoshi game in a while, so I'm thinking we might get something Yoshi. It is releasing Friday, so I don't know. Borderlands 4 maybe comes off. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, I think Borderlands is like a big enough deal to make it to a Nintendo Direct. Right? Like, I think it's a big enough deal for them to be like, yo, by the way, we got a big third-party game. Yes, somebody else asked for Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Fine, we're gonna do it. We're gonna put Baldur's Gate 3 on here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'll actually spell it out. All right. Copium, dude. I think it could be a thing. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 would run pretty well on the Switch too, so. All right, I'm showering. Don't do anything cool without me. Any new cozy farming sim? Yeah, like that. We start getting to the weeds there, right? Because it's like, do we just say farming sim and then we have to like decide on the fly if it's a farming game versus not? And oh, I meant to put gate. Isn't Hello Kitty Island Adventure supposed to get a big update? Christmas Switch 2 bundle? Light No Fire? Moonlight Peaks? It's too niche, but like it could still happen. It's just a gamble. It's pretty much like, do you want to have spaces that are potentially likely to happen, or do you want to have spaces that are kind of just like, if this happens, that's hype, but it probably won't. And that's the balance of building a good bingo board. Is like, do you want to have a board that's just a throwing ish at the wall and hoping? Or do you want to have a board that's like, actually, I could win bingo? Right? Like, that's kind of the game we're playing here. And we have to ask ourselves, like, which one do you want to do, right? Do you want to have a board that's just like, we just throw everything possible and we sit here with our fingers crossed? Or do you want to have a board that's like, this could happen? Like, we could make this a reality. All right, I think we covered kind of everything that like could happen. Like realistically, that like wouldn't just be a super hot prediction. Rayman did get some talk in the media recently. Ubisoft said they're working on a Rayman game. I think an Xbox port is possible. Yeah, I agree. I think so. Nintendo Direct when? Friday at 9 a.m. New Animal Crossing, we got Animal Crossing up here. Yeah, I got Pokemon, just anything Pokemon. We'll see. Maybe they talk about ZA again, which would be kind of boring. We've already seen enough about that game. Still hoping for Mario Galaxy 3. I think a 3D Mario is pretty likely considering Mario's 40th anniversary is Saturday. I think 20 minutes of this Direct is going to be just Mario. I'm not going to lie to you. I have a prediction that about 15 minutes of this Direct, so a quarter of the whole Direct, is going to be just talking about Mario's birthday. I think that's one of the reasons why it's so big. And then there's also going to be maybe 15 minutes of just Nintendo Switch 1 games. Maybe not in a row, but scattered about. So I think we're only really going to see maybe 30 minutes of Switch 2 content, like just Switch 2 stuff. That's a big bingo card. So if we go with this bingo card, everybody's card's going to be a little bit different. That's what we're doing here. So if we go with this, everybody's card's going to be a little bit different. Or we cut it down to just 25 items. And everybody's card's the exact same. That's the difference here. We could play either we all have the same bingo card and we play as a community, or we all have our own bingo cards and we just try to win bingo. What do y'all think? What do you want to do? Do you want to cut this down to just 25, or do you want to just make a bunch of random bingo cards? Either way, we're gonna have fun. What if they shadow dropped a Mario game? That would be crazy. The more the merrier. That makes sense given it's 60 minutes. Yeah. Random cards. Mario Brothers. I forgot about that game. That came out on the Switch 1, yeah. So somebody said again, like Switch 2 editions. We could definitely add a little bit more. What's up, Gamer Pro? I think we're good. I think we kind of have everything that's maybe gonna show up. Fantasy Life, dude. Fantasy Life could show up. Fantasy Life could show up. We have been waiting for a while for that DLC. And it's one of the highest selling Switch 2 games that have released. So like it would matter. New Mario Park announcement. So you're saying IRL theme park stuff. This is what somebody else said in the chat. I think it was Mistake. That's what you meant by theme park. I didn't understand what you meant by that earlier. Yeah, I didn't understand what you meant by that suggestion. You meant real life theme park. Sonic, yeah, Sonic. Anything Sonic, yes. Obviously, yes. Duh. All right, we do have a new IP. We have that. Sometimes it does Nordic Ryan, sometimes it doesn't. I think that we have the potential of anything happening because this is a 60-minute direct. So I think that there's a little bit more leniency with the cope. We can cope a little harder because it's 60 minutes. And that means that they're going to be filling some time up with some stuff, we imagine. What up, Johnny Slime? All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and make our bingo card real quick. I think this is it. I think we're going to go with this. All right, generate. All right, and then let's go ahead and copy the link here. Copy to clipboard. Do 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 do. All right, we'll say I'll just make a new command for this so it's not messing up with the other commands. We'll just say direct bingo. All right, and let's hope that this link works. Sometimes these links don't actually work at all. All right. Yeah, sometimes these links are weird. Let's see if it works.
Good morning.
Nice.
Hylian and chat.
It worked. All right, sick. So then that will help you generate a card. And then you have your bingo card, and you can generate as many as you want. So if you want to generate one that doesn't have a bunch of trash on it, you're welcome to do that. You're welcome to go ahead and do that. There it is. There it is. All right. Let me go ahead and turn off Midnight Lizard. Oh, that's way too bright. We're keeping it on. All right, so here's the bingo card I pulled just now. I'll probably pull a different one on Friday. Yo, what's up, Sam Ham? Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you for the 2 months total. So if we get our free space, let's see, they talk about Metroid Prime, Mario, Fire Emblem. I'm already almost winning bingo, but anything movie related will stop me.
Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having.
Animal Crossing, Luigi's Mansion, Nintendogs. Nope, you're gonna lose. I don't think many people are winning bingo this time around. All right. Nailed it. All right, yo. Thank you, Science Side, for the Apple Cat Run 12 months, my dude. Thank you for the Apple Cat Run. All right, so now we have our bingo card made, so we don't have to worry about making our bingo card when we when we wake up on Friday. Yeah, now we don't have to worry about making our bingo card when we wake up on Friday. Yeah, it'll be here on Friday morning, so we're all set. All right, we're locked in. All right, Nintendo Direct nonsense, man. All right, let's get back to Story of Seasons. And good morning, everyone who's just rolling in. Nordic Ryan, dude, I'm glad you think so, man. What's up, baby? The beard has come a long way. Thank you for the 169 biddies, Cozy, as well. Nintendo Direct. Holy heck, man. How exciting. Let me go ahead and reply to the tweet real quick. I'll do it later. I'm scared of what horror I'll get on my card. It's going to be Friday at 9 a.m. That's right. That is right. What's up, Lunar Cades? Good to see you. All right, nice, dude. How fun is that? How fun is that? All right, so somebody asked the question this morning. What is the copium level for this Nintendo Direct? Well, I think that our bingo card expresses our copium level pretty healthily. We are coped out of our mind. We are coped out of our mind here. Literally the first real Direct since the Switch 2 has come out. Yeah. Do they have an unannounced big holiday game? Yeah, that's the question, right? Nook level, baby, just like Cozy said, we're at Nook level. We're at Nook levels of copium here. Nook levels of copium. I will be streaming in the Animal Crossing category on Friday morning for the Direct. So just a heads up, if you're somebody who likes to watch my Directs here on stream with us, I'm just trying to give you a heads up. I will be streaming in the Animal Crossing category. I've had somebody in the past say that they didn't realize that, so that they didn't pop into the stream because they didn't think I was watching the Direct. So like, just a heads up, we watch every Nintendo Direct in the Animal Crossing community. That's it, always. I've been doing this for 6 years. The ACNH category is our home on Twitch. It's my own little personal just chatting category. And that is where we will be watching the Direct. So don't get jebaited. Come on by Friday morning. That is where we always watch the Direct. That is where we always will until they announce a new Animal Crossing. That is where we relax, all right? That's like the hammock. That is the Animal Crossing category is my hammock on Twitch. Oh, nice. We can make some fish bait. Oh, very nice. All right, back to relaxing, and good morning for those that are just tuning in. We took a break to make a bingo card here for about 30 minutes. Now we're going to go ahead and... Now we're going to go ahead and play some Story of Seasons. I'm in a pickle and I need to hear some opinions. Sure. We might not always have the answer, but I don't think it hurts to ask questions. So let me go ahead and talk about my predictions for the Nintendo Direct. All right. Here's what I think's going on. I think it's going to be a pretty overall 60 minutes of it. I think probably around half of it will be Nintendo Switch 2 games whether they're Switch 1 and Switch 2 or Switch 2 exclusive. I think maybe 10 minutes of it could be like just Switch 1 games. There's not going to be a ton of that. I think maybe they spend 10-15 minutes on just Mario for his birthday. And maybe they waste a little bit of time talking about something else. I don't know, theme parks, whatever. So I think we're probably looking at a solid 30 minutes of game talk. Like a solid 30 minutes of brand new trailers smacking us in the mouth back to back. Out of the whole hour, right? I think probably 30 minutes of just non-stop trailer action spread around the whole hour. That's my prediction. And out of those 30 minutes of games, I'm thinking a solid 20 or so will be like just Switch 2. Or like Switch 2 and Switch 1. Otherwise, I'm still in the same boat that I was for a while. I think that there's a really good chance that we see something from the Animal Crossing team. I'm gonna feel that way for a while. It just makes too much sense. Now, it doesn't mean that I'm setting some kind of expectations here. I'm not ridiculous. I don't expect stuff. All right. But yeah, I am very much under the impression we're probably gonna we could very well see something Animal Crossing related. Because it just makes too much sense to have Animal Crossing hit the scene ASAP. Oh, the little kids are here. What are they doing? Are they planning their treats? My mom always tries to make me wear a scarf when it gets cold, but it's not even that cold yet. Look it. I still get short sleeves and I'm totally fine. Yo, Rat Boss, you catch any bugs to show me? So wait. Oh, I did catch bugs to show him. Oops. So wait, what's happening here? Are they just getting prepared to come to my front door? How does this work? Nice.
Nice.
I'm assuming I'm waiting for them to interact with me. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like hang out. Yeah, I already have my snacks ready to go here. I think you have to be inside. You think so? Nice.
Hey, you home or what?
What a cutie, dude.
It's pumpkin festival time. That means if I don't get treats, you get tricks.
Dude, what a little rascal. What a little rapscallion. As kids come to the door, have your treats in hand and get ready to give them out. If you don't have any in your bags when the kids come knocking, you can grab some from storage. Give present. Woohoo, treats!
Whoa, that looks so good. Thanks. You are the best. Oh man, I want to eat it all now, but I better wait till I'm home. See ya.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you let your parents check it so they can rob you for half of your cookies. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter at all. So do I have to sit in my house all day? I think the chat said they come by like between 11 and 1. So we're just gonna hang out until these little rapscallions show up. All right, so then otherwise I think Animal Crossing is always going to be potentially on the table for these directs because the Switch 2 needs an Animal Crossing game, and I think it's going to happen sooner than later. I'm still looking at 2026 and 2027 as those years. I think a new Mario game being announced makes the most sense because of Mario's birthday being Saturday. I also think they might be shadow dropping us some sort of cool Mario experience, just maybe similar to the 30th anniversary. Something is going to happen Mario. I don't think we see anything Zelda related because I think they're counting Hyrule Warriors as a Zelda game. So I think that all we get is a release date for Warriors at most. I think we get a release date for Metroid Prime 4. That's my only predictions. I don't really have a ton of predictions outside of that because it's hard to predict a Nintendo Direct. So my predictions are, again, Metroid Prime 4 release date, Hyrule Warriors potential release date coming in. Finally, it just says winter right now. Otherwise, I think we see something Mario, big Mario news. And then I'm always holding out for AC because, again, it is the second highest selling game on the console. And I think there's a good chance that Animal Crossing is going to get announced sooner than later. Otherwise, I think the Tamagotchi Life release date was a great call out from Starling, and I think that's probably going to happen as well, potentially. But maybe they hold out on that until next year. They do need something for February's Direct to get us excited. I don't really have a ton to predict. I don't think there's a lot to predict because right now we're in such a weird phase. As Planet Kitty said, we don't have a Direct planned. This is the first Direct since the Switch 2 came out. We don't have no clue. We have no idea what they're cooking. Nobody was able to predict Donkey Kong Bonanza, and that should say everything. We have no clue what they are cooking on that they could surprise us with going into this Direct on Friday. And I think some of those surprises could very well be Animal Crossing related. So we're going to find out, am I holding out hope for some sort of Zelda outside of Hyrule Warriors? Yes. But my prediction is based off the fact that they don't really need to say anything Zelda related since they have Hyrule Warriors cooking, even though I think they kind of know that all of us Zelda fans are waiting for the next big project, whether it be a remake, a remaster, something. But I think they don't. I always base my predictions off of what do they need to say to us versus what they don't maybe need to say to us. They don't really need to talk to us about certain things, but I do think certain things do need to be said so that we can start to progress forward towards, are we going to buy a Switch 2? Or is the Switch 2 that we purchased actually going to be worth it? Because a lot of us are sitting around scratching our heads and saying, when's the next big game? A lot of people aren't interested in Prime 4. What do they have to look forward to? If you're not a Prime 4 fan, if you're not a Pokemon fan, you're screwed. What, Hyrule Warriors? Dude, if you aren't a fan of Metroid or Pokemon or Kirby Air Riders, you literally have nothing to look forward to right now. And that's so ridiculous. Think about that. All these people went out and they bought their Switch 2, and they have nothing to look forward to at this very moment, unless they're a super niche fan of Metroid, or they're a super niche fan of Kirby Air Riders, or they're a super niche, well, let me cut myself off, or they're one of the many millions of Pokemon fans. But Pokemon is very much a take it or leave it experience. And there's a lot of people who aren't looking to play Pokemon. So again, there's a lot of people sitting there waiting. What is going to get me to buy more games? What games are coming? Donkey Kong was a great game for your casual fans. And I think a lot of the people who bought their Switch 2, they played Donkey Kong and they're probably sitting around going, okay, what's next? Okay, I got Mario Kart and or Donkey Kong. What's next? Because I don't think Metroid's doing it for your average person. Pokemon, again, is take it or leave it. And I don't think Kirby Air Riders is doing it for your average person. So it's like a lot of people are sitting here going, what's next, Nintendo? So it's like, this is going to be a big Direct, I think. And I think they're going to be surprising us left and right. But those surprises are very unpredictable. And we could sit here and copium out all we want. But when it comes to predictions, I think these are my things that I am expecting to see. Obviously, expectations lead to disappointment, but in this case, I'm just expecting to see it in a more lighthearted way. Mario is going to be on the docket, I think. I think AC is, if not this Direct, it's probably going to be February. I think it's coming soon. And otherwise, everything else I said, right? Release dates for stuff we don't know, maybe something Zelda related, maybe like, right? Like it just, they're going to have to do something. They're going to have to drop a bomb on us. I think we are finally getting the mic drop that we have been waiting for. All right. And that's what I have to say. We'll talk more about it Friday morning. And I do want to comment on one thing before I move on. All right. And then we'll read Noodle Liz's message. We don't know if Animal Crossing and Splatoon is still the same team. That news is like 6 years old now. So this is something I just want to talk about because this is always brought up, but people don't know this for sure. Literally like 6 years ago, before the release of New Horizons, it somehow got out to the public that Splatoon and Animal Crossing are made by the same team. It's never been fully confirmed after that. Like, I think it was confirmed, but like, it's never been talked about again. And the community has been running with this narrative. And all that I want to say is, can we stop talking as if this is still a fact? We don't know that. That is not a fact anymore. Maybe it was 6 years ago. We don't know. We don't have any up-to-date knowledge on what teams and what people are working on what games. And if you think about it, hear me out. When Animal Crossing New Horizons blew up in success, any business person in the room would agree with me that it would make sense that they gave Animal Crossing more resources. It earned a bunch of more money. I have a very bold prediction that they're no longer the same team and that Animal Crossing has its own team now. I think that it's probably been that way for maybe 3 years at this point. This is completely baseless. I have no facts to back it up. But I don't think we're still living in 5 years ago. I don't think so, man. Any business major will tell you the first thing you do when you make money is you reinvest the money back into the thing that made you money. And I think logically, we should all stop thinking that we know what's happening behind the scenes. We don't know. I don't think they're the same team anymore, man. And it's starting to become a little teeny bit irksome for me that people are throwing this around like it's still fact. It's like, dude, listen, you can bring it up as a point of conversation. Hey, remember, we're pretty sure that they're the same team. But dude, this is not a fact anymore. We don't know, man. We have no clue. So we can't keep saying, oh, well, Splatoon's getting a new game, so no AC. No. At this point in time, I think it would be the best for us to all assume that we have no idea what's happening, and we should just wait for news. And we can be hopeful that they are a separate team, and that they are working on both games simultaneously, and that we're going to see new AC sooner than later, and we'll also continue to see new Splatoon. I think, yeah, you feel free to acknowledge the thing that we learned 6 years ago, but let's not make all of our decisions based off of something that we have no clue truly about. So I just want to bring that up because I think way too often we have no clue. And I see that every chance that Animal Crossers get, they love to bring this up. Like, oh, well, they're the same team. And it's like, are they though, dude? Like, I really hope that we can maybe find out via like the next game. Like maybe in the credits, it'll be a completely different names or something. And we can finally really get like facts. Cause like, I don't think it's like that, man. I really don't. So I just wanted to share that because I feel like this allows us to be hopeful. Stop thinking about Splatoon. I don't think it matters anymore. You can be hopeful. A new AC is right around the corner. I think it is. I really think it is. right? I think we can be hopeful. I think it's closer than we think it is. And that's my take on it, all right? So I just wanted to share that as well, because every time I see that, I'm like, oh, you're really saying it like it's fact, and it's not necessarily the fact. It could be, maybe, right? All right, and let's see what Noodle Liz has said here. I think I already know the question, and I have the best answer possible for it. I was watching a VOD from Monday. I saw Hylian show a chatter on how to bypass the virtual card feature. When I got my Switch 2, I thought you had to do this and ended up making a whole new account. However, figuring out how to bypass it, I don't know if I should reset my Switch 2 and put my main account back onto it. The only thing that's holding me back is my Animal Crossing island. It would be financially smart, but my island. Why would it be financially smart? So, because all your games. So first off, you don't have to reset your Switch 2. Right? Like, you can just make your Nintendo account the main Nintendo account on the Switch 2. Right? You don't have to reset your Switch 2, right? Like, no, you just make a new account, make a new profile, log into your Nintendo account on that profile, and then go into the eShop and say that I want this to be the main account on this system. This system is now owned by this account. And then you could probably even just delete the new account and everything. You could probably delete it all, get rid of it, remove the user profile. I don't think you got to reset the Switch or anything. I think you can just take it over on the new account. I don't think it has to be that complicated. I was 100% being sarcastic. Sure, whatever. I wasn't talking directly to you. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you don't have to reset your account. It's not like when you first buy your Switch 2, the account you log into is the only account you're allowed to have on the Switch 2. No, it's not like you're locked in for the rest of life. No, not under my... If I understand what I am saying, if memory serves me correct and I have the correct knowledge on how this works, you could just make a new user profile, log into your original Nintendo account, have access to all of your games and all of your purchases again. You can even go as far as just getting rid of the other Nintendo account because you no longer need it. Yeah. I think you're overthinking it majorly. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Excuse us. You didn't forget it's the Pumpkin Festival, right? We're here for our treats. Please?
Please? Yeah, I would look into it and find out. I think it might be a bit of an overthink. Which is fair because Nintendo makes all this stuff so confusing. It's hard not to overthink about it, right?
Ooh, thanks. Looks yummy. I bet it tastes really good. I love it. You're the coolest. Thank.
So hold on.
We're gonna head back now. Bye.
These are the only kids in town, right? Is that it? Am I done? I didn't need 3 cookies. I only needed 2 cookies. Is that what happened? Because they both just took them separately. Or like they didn't take the cookies separately. Kevin? I gave Kevin. Yeah. Yeah, I gave Kevin his when he came in the morning. So there's only 3 kids, so I think we're done. Let's just hang out around the farm because apparently you'll get a notification. Apparently we'll get a notification if they show up. So I think we're done. The chat said it was just 11 and 3. So I think we're done here. Or sorry, 11 and 1. I can't think straight today. I was not ready for a Nintendo Direct to get announced today. It's already made my brain mush, and I've only been here for an hour. Yo, what's up, JSK Runner? Enjoy your lurk, dude. Yeah, I can't keep up today. Did you follow the Apple event? No, I don't know anything about that. Also, we got a new Mega announced this morning. Somebody said all the little Mega announcements are cute. I can't wait to play Pokemon ZA, man.
Going with the flow?
This little stoner, dude. Once we get up to 2-star fish, I think we could take a break from doing this. But we gotta keep fishing here.
Whee!
Alright, let's go take our bath, and then we'll go around town. Let's just go take a bath and take care of our animals, and then we can do whatever we want. Finally, the leakers will shut up. Yeah, Nordic Ryan. And yeah, one more time, Ryan. You're okay, man. Your comment wasn't, like, bothering me or anything. You know, yeah, you're fine, dude. I mostly said that because every time we talk about Animal Crossing, I realize there's always one comment about Splatoon, and I'm just like, hey, I want to spread the good word of we should stop assuming they're the same team. I really feel in my heart that they're not. And I really feel that in my heart. I'm basing it on nothing. I really feel in my heart that they're so far from the same team, and that's such old information. I really feel that way, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, you're good, man. I don't like to zero in on specific people's messages, you know? I don't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable. I really don't want to do that to you, so. I unintentionally triggered a landmine. It was actually a comment before yours. I didn't want to say that, but it was somebody else in the chat that actually made my brain go burr for a second. Because I was like, wait, no, that's not true, I don't think. Yeah, your comment was just a follow. There. Oh, I have an itchy nose again today. Frick, dude. The change in the weather. Summer to autumn always gets me in real life, dude. Summer to autumn gets me, and the weather's been breaking recently. Even though summer's not even here yet, boy, has it been causing my nose to itch like heck. Or, sorry, even though fall's not even here yet. I forgot that I want to do this after 5 p.m. I feel like people just tell themselves that. Yeah, that's a thing, right? They're creating dissonance within themselves. Right? Creating dissonance within themselves.
I need to fall. I need to be wrapped in a blanket in front of a fire with hot cocoa in my hand.
True. Me too, dude. Me too. Alright, I'm done with the animals today. Is my horse still out here? Yeah. Yo, I'm trying to feed you, man. Did you already eat today? Yeah, you already ate. Okay. How's my namesake Silky doing? Perfect. Producing us all sorts of delicious treats. Producing us all sorts of delicious treats. Treatsises. Welcome back, Greybeard. the fish. Do we know if the horse will come home if you leave it? Yeah. That's been confirmed for me. I've left my horse out. It just always shows back up at the barn again. Thank goodness, right? Thank you, Gingy Ginger, for 74, man.
Nice.
What's up, dude? What's up, man? Thank you for 74 months. That's insane. When I talk about gaming news outside of here, I always say this guy who I watch is really on top of gaming news. So there's somewhere out there. So somewhere out there, they're like, you're a gaming wizard expert to people who don't follow it. I appreciate that, dude. I try to keep up in the gaming space. I do a lot of my own research on stuff using a couple sources that I found to be very reliable. And then I'll also watch content around from other people's research as well. So I'll keep myself pretty deep in the trenches with what's going on in the gaming space. A bronze medal? What the heck? It's my mini Friday today. I have tomorrow off because me and my friend are going to a massive thrift store. Dude, nice. Wait, I love some good thrift storing. I love some good thrift storing, dude.
Going with the flow.
Alright, almost level 10 with those two. Let's just keep going. Yeah, exhaustion. Thank you for the heads up.
Nice.
Got him. I like the fishing in this game. It's pretty chill. What's up, Solar Wolf Storm? I haven't been able to play lately. I was watching videos. I realized that there's stones and crystals for windmills, like a modifier. Have we reached that yet? No, I have not. Did you peek in general chat yet? No, I have not. Alright, give me one more. Come on. Give me one more fishy. Give me one more. Give me one more little fishy. Nope, we got some fish bones instead. Oh, we'll see you later, Auto Girl. Nintendo Direct-itis. Ooh.
Nice.
First time. No, I passed out catching a bug. Oh no! Well, we wake up and it's Friday. We didn't get a chance to go check the windmills last night. I didn't think about it. All right, I'm going to stand up and use the restroom. I'll be right back. That's dedication. That's dedication. Okay, we're back. What's up, Zentaz? Have you played any other farming Story of Seasons games? Let's go see what's going on in general chat, shall we? Oh my god. Oh my absolute lord. What's up, Lawseth? Cowley and Moose Scent. That's a Ghibli character right there. They put me in, like, in Story of Seasons. Like, the background is from Story of Seasons games. Oh my lord. Yeah, it looked like A Wonderful Life. Yeah, I agree. What a portrait. Started playing Story of Seasons yesterday. Pretty cool. What's up, Muscle Mammy? What's up? How you doing today? How you doing today? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fun. This game has a lot going on. Nope, didn't want to do that. Dang, we woke up with low energy because we passed out. Alright, grab some mail. We're always getting stuff in the mail. Trick or treat. Big catcher. We gotta figure out this whole fish bait thing. We'll just keep the cookies and eat them. Yeah, the autumn music is so good. I'm letting my kid make French toast and I can't be there or be in the room. Good luck. I hope you have renter's insurance. I hope you have house insurance, because things could get ugly fast. Bow, 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 bow. I remember the first time I tried to make pancakes for my little sister and I, and they turned out like they were like over floured and like they just straight sucked. They like weren't cooking in the middle. It was just a nightmare. Doing great. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? Not too bad today. A little out of it today, but we're all right. All right. Try to get some last minute mayo going here. Yeah, we'll try to get some last minute mayo going before our last Bazaar of fall. That's our goal here. This lighthouse doesn't really have much else for us to do at the moment. We'll take another stack of these chestnuts with us. Oh, we haven't been checking the new mushrooms and the new my bees. I forgot about that stuff. All right, chestnuts. And then some lumber. Broke my foot when my kids were in grade school. They had to learn how to do laundry and cook. We ate some interesting meals. That's kind of cool, though. I don't know. I think there's something cool about that, actually. Like, that's I don't know. I just think that's an interesting thing. What's up, Lawsith? That's true, Zentaz. I appreciate that. Took me a while to think that way in life. As a kid, I just never wanted to ever cook again. It wasn't until I got older that I went back to cooking. True, though. Thanks. Thanks for saying that. Gotcha. They made cinnamon toast for breakfast and they mix up the cinnamon and the cayenne. Oh no! You don't mix up the cinnamon and the cayenne. Oh my. That's quite the mistake right there. That's a funny one. If I do say so myself, that's a funny one. Yeah, that is hilarious. Just gonna throw that out there. That is a pretty silly mistake to make. That's the kind of mistake that leads to a good story. So here you are. You get the luxury of telling a great tale. I have a story about cayenne pepper as well. One time, while working in a kitchen, we had this. It was morning prep, and this specific kitchen had this big fan that we were using. You can see where this is going, and we were using this big fan to cool us off because like it was really hot. The building didn't have AC. I've worked in a lot of kitchens. And I was brand new to the prep shift at the time. And I was brand new to the prep shift, so I already had a lot of pressure on me to like perform in that sense. And I was transporting some dish or some seasonings to make a dish or something, and somehow I managed to spill a bunch of cayenne pepper right in front of this massive like industrial fan. And the whole kitchen just filled with cayenne pepper everywhere. Everyone's eyes started burning. Everyone started freaking out. They're like, what's going on? People are sneezing, coughing, eyes are burning, running out of the freaking building like a nuke just got dropped. Like, it was brutal. And there I am, like a chotch, just like standing there like, what did I do? Like, what did I do?
Makes my heart happy. Day love. Happy Wednesday, fam.
Why do I have two? Oh no, I don't. Oh yeah, me too, man. What's up, Mossy Paws? Hey, thanks for 50. Hope you're doing well, Mossy, and thank you again, Gingy Ginger. What you been gaming on, man, if you're still out there? Can we interact with the leaf piles in autumn? No, I don't think so. Yeah, pretty... brutal. pretty brutal. And there I was standing there. Earned an achievement in biochemical warfare that day. Our head chef banned cayenne from the kitchen. What did you focus on when you started playing? How do you balance the experience of the game? I'm feeling a bit poor and overwhelmed. Yeah, these older farming sims are really good at making you feel really poor and overwhelmed, aren't they? Yeah, it's kind of a part of the experience, actually. I think you're meant to feel really poor and overwhelmed. I think that's actually kind of a part of the experience. Now, that doesn't really answer your question, so let's go ahead and do that. So early in the game, what I focused on was just planting crops, and I'm really not a good person to ask this question because I tend to overwhelm myself on purpose because I love the time management in the game, and that's just like a side of the game that I really lean into. Like the time management, I like to give myself as much to do as possible. But I can still answer your question. And what I recommend a new player to these types of games, or just somebody who's feeling overwhelmed, the first thing is to try to remember that in all reality, there's kind of no reason to feel that way because there's a lot. This game gives you a lot of freedom, and you don't really want to stress too much. You can kind of do anything you want. You can take your time and go with the slow gains and just be broke and maybe less overwhelmed. Or you can be a little overwhelmed and maybe a little less broke. I just described to you these games. You're either going to be kind of broke and taking your time, or you're going to be a little overwhelmed, but maybe a little less broke. And you kind of have to make a decision yourself on how you want to approach that. You're not playing the game wrong. That's the thing I want you to take away from this. You're not playing the game wrong. You're doing it right. No matter what you choose, you are playing the game right by just following your heart and just pursuing things in the game that make sense to you. Do you want to become the crop master flex DJ and be able to grow as many crops as possible? Do you want to fill up your barn as fast as possible? Do you want to just spend your days going around foraging and giving flowers to girls and boys and starting the dating in the game? Either way, no matter what you choose, don't be harsh on yourself. You're not playing the game wrong, no matter what you choose. Once you can comprehend that and wrap your head around that, I think naturally you're just going to be less overwhelmed in general. Because there's a difference between being overwhelmed by the feeling of what am I even doing? And there's a difference between being overwhelmed by purpose, right? Think about that. If you push yourself in the game, you're not going to feel overwhelmed because you know what you're doing. But the feeling that you describe, Muscle Mommy, is the overwhelming feeling of not knowing what to do and where you should be and am I even playing this game right? Try to get rid of that feeling. There's no wrong way to play. The only overwhelming you should feel is self-imposed overwhelming. All right? And that's my real best advice to a new player to this genre. Now, to actually give you something to take away from the conversation. First off, stamina is going to be a chore, and you want to get yourself hit to herb soup. From the very beginning of the game, you can take 2 pieces of herbs to craft herb soup, herb salad. Look.
H. de Chero, H. de Gro.
This food has a buff called Stamina Saver, and if you eat it before you do anything, it makes your stamina stretch like a third further than it normally does. So first off, don't sleep on the herb salads. They're easy to make. You can forage them from anywhere. Stamina problems go away, roughly, slightly, early game with these salads. Big pro tip. Secondly, we are realizing that if you want to make early game money, you want to focus on fragrances, using the wildflowers. Growing flowers only take 3 days and you can turn them into fragrances and they sell for a lot of money at the bazaar. You also can make flower bouquets that sell for a ton of money. Look at these, 1,500 each. So if you want quick cash, grow and pick flowers. Pick wild flowers and grow flowers. They only take 3 days in your field, so it's not like a big dedication project. And you can just make a bunch of bouquets and fragrances at the first windmill, the red windmill, and they make buku bucks early game. Best piece of advice that I got from the chat. Flower bouquets and fragrances, that is your early game money right there. And most of it is just picking random flowers around the world. Easy cash. That'll give you something to get started with, so you can start to buy animals, and you can start maybe investing in tool upgrades so that the crops don't feel so bad. Because right now, early game, that one little farm feels kind of rough, right? Like it's like, oh, how do I water this every day? I don't have enough energy. My watering can sucks. Yep, it's all true. This game's brutal. It's a little bit of an older game. It's a remake. So you want to focus on easy money? Flowers. And then I have one final tip with you, and it's about storage. So we covered stamina. We covered money. Let's cover storage. You ready for this? Give me just a second, all right? Let me figure out what I'm putting in here real quick, and I'm going to show you. Just give me just a second. Stick with me, stick with me. What am I putting in the blue windmill? This matters because tomorrow's Bazaar day. What are we doing? I don't need seeds. Pickling is going to take... Oh, I want honey. I wanted to do honey. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, wait, it's already processed honey. What am I thinking? Stick with me. Okay, we're just gonna pickle. We're just gonna pickle here. Where's my green peppers at? Now, keep in mind, I could give you more tips, but I don't want to overwhelm you, so I'm just telling you some basics. You're welcome to jump into the chat and come ask questions as you progress and as you develop questions. I also am going to go ahead and do a quick little plug. If somebody could type !YouTube, my full playthrough of this game is actually episodically posted on YouTube in a nice little playlist. And I recommend people watch it because it's what I call a companion guide. You could throw it on in the background while you're playing, and you're just going to naturally learn stuff while I learn stuff and while the chat helps teach us, because we're all learning together. So just a random recommendation, if you're new to the game, throw on the companion guide, man. Episode 1 all the way to 8 is ready to go, and that'll be a nice way for you to learn just hanging out while I'm live right now. You're going to just learn naturally. So I don't want to overwhelm you and throw a bunch of stuff at you because you're obviously newer to the game. And here is my storage tip. And this is such a good tip, I call it a cheat code. I call it a cheat code. I'm talking Konami code status, all right? You can store stuff at the Bazaar stall ahead of time. This stall can hold 24 items, and it works just like your storage. So if you're overwhelmed and you're sitting there and you're like, what do? I have no room. Take stuff and put it here that you're gonna sell anyways. Big tip. If you're gonna sell it anyways and you're just like, what am I doing? Take anything you're gonna sell for the week here ahead of time, dude. You don't need to be sitting on this stuff. All right, so like right now, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab anything I plan to sell this week. And we're gonna dump it in here, and I just freed up 24 spaces of storage. This is such a massive early game tip that I'm calling it a fucking cheat code. Because until you start to get storage upgrades, this is a life-changing realization. It literally is. I don't care how ridiculous I sound. This is a life-changing thing when it comes to this video game. It's like, oh, wow. I somehow instantly have 24 more spaces of storage for free, given to you by the gods of the game. Boom. Now I just freed up 24 spaces. Look at that. Look. There's little storages everywhere, right? So this goes into my final comment. Take advantage of the Bazaar storage and your windmills. Remember, you can keep something at the windmill without taking it out. Does that make sense, Muscle Mommy and anybody else? If you craft some wood in the windmill, you can leave it in the windmill storage at the end. There's 3 pages of it. You don't have to take it out of the windmill right away. So between the windmill storage and this little cheat code I just told you, I potentially just solved all of your early game storage problems. You're good. You're still going to struggle. Keep in mind, I am still struggling with storage problems, and I have 6 pages. And even I am still getting overwhelmed sometimes. So while this is a cheat code, it's not going to solve every problem you have. Just please keep that in mind. Like, this game is designed this way. Like, it's kind of a part of the game's design to kind of like, I think it's meant to be this way is what I'm trying to say. It's kind of meant to be tough. It's kind of meant to be a little bit grindy. I think it's kind of a part of how the game functions, like, just naturally. So try not to let it overwhelm you. Try not to let it be too much for you, and good luck on your journey, all right? We're dropping hot tips today. Thanks for answering my question. Yeah, no problem. The freshness kind of throws me off about this game. Does each individual item have its own freshness, or is it the same freshness based on the type of item? So every item has its own freshness. So, like, for example, I think it's all across the board. I think all flowers probably have the same freshness, but maybe wildflowers are different. I think all crops have a freshness, but maybe the special ones are different, maybe. I think all pickled items have the same freshness. I think all mushrooms probably have the same freshness. I imagine all honeys have the same, pretty much, they don't have freshness, for the record. So to answer your question, I think you want to think about it all just the same. Every flower you pick is going to have the same freshness as every other flower you pick that day. I think that's how it works. I don't have that confirmed yet. The freshness mechanic is something that is going to be an issue for some players if you're like me and you love to hoard. And my only advice for the freshness mechanic is to just don't be afraid to sell stuff. Early game, you just want to get into the habit of getting rid of your goods as often as possible, because, like, the freshness mechanic is meant to kind of prevent you from hoarding early on. However, I've stopped thinking about the freshness mechanic pretty much since the beginning of the game, because there's storage upgrades that make it so it keeps stuff fresher for longer in storage, and you just start to figure the game out over time. So just to make you feel better as well, just know that, like, the freshness mechanic really is only relevant for that first 2 seasons of the game. Depending on your play style and your pace, maybe the first year. Afterwards, rarely does something even go bad on my watch. I've had some flowers in my storage since the beginning of fall. I'm not joking. However, I also have just gotten better about rotating and processing things, and I have a better understanding of the game. So it's anytime something does go bad, I'm instantly ready to handle it. For example, if you have a bunch of wheat that's going bad, if you turn it into flour, it refreshes the freshness. Cheat code. Now I have a bag of flour that is perfectly fresh again. Keep in mind, we don't know if maybe it is worse than if I were to have regular wheat. Like, we don't know if there's other things at play here, but regardless, that refreshes the freshness. Now let's keep going. Let's say my bag of flour starts to go bad. Well, if I take my bag of flour and I turn it into a piece of bread in the kitchen, it refreshes its freshness again. Now I have a whole freshness cycle of bread. Now we could take it even a step further. Let's say my bread starts going bad. Well, I could go turn it into toast. And if it works the way we think it does, I just refreshed it again. Do you see where this is going? There's almost always a step you can take to refresh the freshness through processing. If your flowers are going bad, just gift them or give them to the little sprites or turn them into bouquets and refresh their freshness. If your flour's going bad, cook it. If the food is going bad, cook it again. If you can't do that, eat it. Worst case scenario, just sell it at the bazaar. People will buy it. I've never had a single item go bad on me in this game. So it's really funny, for all of the talk about the freshness system, I haven't had a single item ever actually go bad to the point of rot. Anybody here in the chat, have you ever had an item go rotten? So how you see if something is fresh is, first off, you have the text right here. It says freshness, perfectly fresh. And it'll say a different text as it declines in quantity, or quality rather. There's also another way to tell. Take a look at this real quick. You see how this is a different color than this? Look at, you see the background of this? You see how this is kind of gray and this is fully white? Guess what? It's going down in freshness. Take a look. It says should be good yet. So you can actually just scroll through your storage and you can see if anything is starting to go bad just by looking at the literal background. So if you look through my storage, that's the only thing that's going bad. I'm good. Now I know I either have to cook with this spice or I need to sell this spice at the bazaar this week because it's bad. Or I could sell it to Miguel or something. You know, whatever I want to do. So there's a couple different ways to tell if stuff is going bad. It hasn't happened to me, but if something does rot, it can be turned into fertilizer, right? Does it split stacks? It does. I can confirm that in my own experience. It does naturally split the stacks if something starts to go bad. So if you have 30 flowers and then 10 of them start to go bad, you're going to have 2 separate stacks in your inventory. And if your storage is full when that happens, I have no idea how the game handles that. I think it might not matter until you take it out of the storage. I'm not sure. Or maybe they all go bad and the game just says deal with it, right? I'm not sure, actually. Good question. All right. We're almost done with that fishing quest. But I want to go hunting for ores and go check the mountains out, so we're going to go do that first. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I might have missed some other messages in the chat. Don't be afraid to repost if I did miss something. I've been yapping for a while today. Nice, gamer lady. Glad to hear about the wall-mounted TV hookup. Beautiful advice. I was holding off from this game because of anxiety to do things the best way. Yo, what's up, Danny Luff? Sorry I missed your message popping in here. Thank you for your kind words and for saying that. And yeah, no problem. I'm a big proprietor and a big... I'm very outspoken about people trying their best to not get overwhelmed while playing farming sims. Especially these ones that are designed really healthily around the idea that you can do whatever you want. When you go to really old Harvest Moons, sometimes they are just straight up stressful. And there is no way around it. But I think this game and Stardew and very modern farming sims, they're a lot better about giving you quality of life and giving you freedom to not get overwhelmed. Zella Zephira, thank you for 23-month Prime, by the way, Zella. I'm real sorry I missed that. I meant to say thanks, but I was waiting to finish talking and then I forgot. That's my bad, dude. And thanks for the fresh follows coming in, by the way. And good morning, good afternoon, and happy time zone to everyone who's vibing with us this morning. Thank you again, Mossy Paws, and thank you again, Zella. I saw Danielle pop in this morning as well. Good morning. Yeah, the food tip was a big one that really helped me early game. Finding a good food to cook. Another one that people recommend is fish. You can, early game, if you fish and then you cook it, it's actually a pretty good source of food. So that's one. Also, don't sleep on the trending system. If something is trending, it's okay to pivot your style of gameplay towards that. Like, maybe don't eat fish if they're trending. Right? Like if my herbs were trending, maybe I wouldn't cook the herbs. Maybe instead I would be selling them.
State your condition.
So don't sleep on that either. State your conditions. Thank you, Medi Senju, for the gifted to Spotify Premium. How you doing today, Senju, man? Yeah, Florida gal, that makes sense. It's hard to pick up these games after a long break. Yeah. If this game had a difficulty bar, the current stamina would be at the hardest. Yeah. I agree. The stamina system will kick your butt. Curious what your winter trends will be? Yeah, me too. I'm very curious what my winter trends will be.
State your condition.
Wow, we got 6 mushrooms from that, and 1 rare one.
Thank
All right.
you very much.
We are finally at level 2-star mushrooms. I'm just gonna keep leveling this little guy up. 2-star mushrooms, dude. Go ahead and grab some seeds out of here real quick. State your conditions. Oh, we could take these out of here. And let's just grab these seeds real quick. Oh, and we have the honey to give to the cutie pie over here. All right, let's go.
What's the buzz?
Words are hard. It happens, dude. Trending system has been in since a long time, no? Yeah, in this game, the only difference for trending is basically because it's attached to this bazaar in this game. So that it's basically like a more fleshed out system. Whereas like in A Wonderful Life, they had a similar system. It was just a little less fleshed out, right? I think so. Are we big on reloading the saves on the 31st to refresh trends?
Whoa!
I don't feel the need to do it myself because I'm just down for whatever happens. Ooh, a bee. Dang it, I missed him. Yeah, I don't feel the need to do it myself because I'm just down for whatever happens, but
What's the buzz?
I do think it's a really cool thing that you can do it. Oh wow, you barely get anything if you don't process it. All right, we're gonna save it.
Playing soap.
What's the buzz? Oh, I'll tell you the buzz. You would see the gift while I was gone? Yeah. I did. We checked it out. Alright, let's plant these seeds. Alright, and then
State your condition.
I have even more mushrooms for you, dudes. Level up. Yeah, I understand that, Runner. I think sometimes it is really fun to do that kind of gaming. Just depends on your mood. Like I said, for me, I'm gonna just kind of let stuff happen naturally. Screw it. I'm not gonna overthink it too much. It'll add a little bit of a more casual kind of experience for me. Do. I love that you can do it, though. I love that you can kind of game the system like that. I think it's cool. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take this flower and gift it to Kagetsu real quick. I just noticed I just got my first 7-star butter. Dude, sick. How much does trending impact sales? I think it's 30%.
It cannot be.
I don't remember. It's either 30 or 10%. I apologize, I don't remember. We did science on it though.
For you.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Yeah, we did science on it. I'm pretty sure it's 30% of the price on top of the base price. But it could be smaller. I could be misremembering, but nice secret area. Can't break that yet. Woohoo! Waha! Woohoo! Yeah, there's romance in this game. What's up, Farles? Good morning. Seaway, good morning. Nice, you did cow back-to-back, Solar Wolf. We did chicken, then cow, I think. So we have both of them in the bronze rank. I think that's what we did. All right, let's go check the blue windmill again. So we found out that at 5 p.m. in-game, all the forgeables around town reset. So that's a piece of knowledge for everyone. If you are curious, all the forgeables around town reset at 5 p.m. every day. So you could technically go around the game in the morning, collect all the ores and all of the goodies, then go do it again after 5 p.m. if you want to. Which is pretty nice. That gives you a lot of freedom to kind of get out there and collect flowers and ores and stuff if you like really need to.
Woo!
Went on a bike ride before work this morning. You're feeling good? Nice. That's always the best way to start a day, man.
Hi.
How's it going?
Gabrielle just left the mayor's place. Was he there for the gal? Yeah, maybe he was there for Sophie. Rival marriage candidate? You better back off my Sophie, dude. Or else. What's up, Moon Art? Do I have any flowers on me? I don't. Sorry, Freya. Deal with it.
Well,
How
well.
are you?
Alright, some last minute butters and stuff for the bazaar. We have 3 spaces left in here. Some last minute butters and stuff. All right, we're out of vinegar. Let's go ahead and process this honey. And then let's go ahead and see if there's any tool upgrades. Silver plus hoe incoming. Oh, I need one more silver chunk. Rip. All right, so nope, I lied. All right, anything else I want to process here real quick? Boom shakalaka status. Let's go ahead and process some more wood. Wood and stone. How you liking the game? Have you played this one previously? I'm looking for a new Stardew-like game for my partner's birthday. I did not play the original back in the day, and I'm liking this game a lot. If you're looking for something a little closer to Stardew, I can recommend Fields of Mystria or Coral Island, or maybe Roots of Paka. I've never played it. Or maybe Cattle Country.
Hey, you good?
I've never played that. So those are four recommendations for you if you're looking for games that are like a little closer to Stardew. This game would work though. It's not too far off of Stardew. It's just it's not 2D, right? But they're both farming sims for sure. So this one would work if it's something that you're interested in having them check out. Just take care of my animals. Yeah, Fields of Mystria is not on the Switch. That's the big problem with that game. Yep.
There you go.
That's right. Made 360 in my morning shift. Pickled cabbage, nut oil, and honey. Nice.
There you go.
Thank you,
There you go.
Chaos Queen, for jumping in. I've been gifting fertilizer since day one and nobody gets pissed off. Really? Wait, everyone likes fertilizer? Did you find the glitch gift of this game? Did you find the glitch gift of this game, dude? Every game has a glitch gift that you could just kind of throw out there. No way, dude. I'm gonna go around and give people bags of stinky fertilizer, and then I'm gonna ask them to marry me.
There.
Yeah, a direct on Friday. Right there in the top of the chat, ! direct. We actually talked about it all morning, and we're watching it live. We actually have a bingo card as well, ready to go. So we're going to be doing some direct bingo on Friday morning, which will be silly and fun.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Nintendo. Direct. Nintendo. Direct. That's my song. It's a 60-minute direct focused on Switch 2 and Switch 1 games. 60 minutes! I'm so ready. My body is Reggie, baby. My body is Reggie. You have an urge to restart your save in this game? I think I respect that urge. I understand that. Yeah, believe me, I actually had that same feeling. This game is similar to Stardew in that sense, where like, after you figure out what you're doing, you're tempted to restart because now you have a better understanding of the game and you know you could do even better. I agree with that. This game actually gave me that same feeling. That after I figured the game out, I stopped and said, is this the kind of game I restart after year one and like lock in and like really go insano on it? I'm not gonna do that because I'm just down to have one playthrough for now. But it crossed my mind. Yeah, it crossed my mind. I was like, dude, like I could totally play this game a lot better now that I have a way better understanding of what I'm doing. But no, I'll stick to one playthrough this time around, and maybe in the future we'll come back. I like the game enough. I probably should just come on back in the future. The direct is at Friday at 9 a.m. Friday at 9 a.m., baby. All right, I'm gonna go and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. And this time around, I am going to do a rare, the rare Hylian Descent longer break. And what that means for all of you is it's movie time. Get your H-Des ruffles. Get your H-Des ruffles. That's right. It's going to be movie time. We haven't done one of these in a while. And I'm going to leave y'all with a movie of my villager hunting from 2023 and before. All right. So let me go ahead. It's called... No. You know what? Let's really mix it up. Now, no. Let's do Animal Crossing, because if I do Subnautica, there's a lot of F-bombs in Subnautica. All right, you'll have to go watch the Subnautica one yourself, because that one's funny. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave y'all with a little movie because I have a longer restroom break to take, and we'll leave it at that. All right, we're all humans. We all have bodily functions. I'll be right back.
I tell you how much I care about walking away from Raymond. This is how much I care about walking away from Raymond. On to the next island. I don't really freaking care at all. And there it is. Can we get some love in the chat? There it is, dude. I think it's an A. I think it's an A name. I think all the female alligators had A names, right? I think it's Amy. It's Amy. Amy. Ah, Gail, you suck. You suck, Gail. You suck. How am I supposed? That's not even a name. Bofina? You just made that ish up, dude. That's just a made up name, dude. Ooh, Chloe the horse bringing in 8 out of 10 here. 8 out of 10 coming in with Chloe the horse. Chloe, I said Chloe, but it's Cleo. No, is that Chad? Oh no. Is that count? Chameleon twist. This is Aurora the penguin. I was so wrong. I'm sorry, believers. Oh, Boone. It's Boone the baboon. What's up, buddy? Oh, don't moon us. As soon as I zoom in, he just straight turns around and shows full booty, dude. Actually, the rudest gorilla. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love. We didn't say chickens. They got us again. We didn't say chickens. No chickens. No. Here's what I'll do. Oh, and here he is. The tech issues bring home my boy, my boy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yo, dude. Semilobot's joining. Look, Chan, look it. Get it, baby. Get it, Semilobot. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh no.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
All right. Genji. This tastes terrible. Heinous. That pulled everyone back out of lurk. No, this isn't funny. No, this isn't lol lols. Ha 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 ha. No, no. The point of laughing with Naomi is done, dude. Go! Let's freaking go, baby! Let's freaking go, baby! Go! Oh my god! Oh. Today has been insane. I got on to the next. I have breakfast, cheesy omelet with spinach and toast and cream cheese. Dude, of Stars and Arts eating good today. Dang, now I'm food. Now I'm food. Now I'm food. Now I'm food. Lucky. Today has been a good day. We gotta cue it. All right. Who the heck is this cute freaking Bun Bun? Whoa. Until I saw her face. I gotta go. Tabby. Yay or nay? Type a 1 in the chat for yay, a 2 in the chat for nay, a 3 in the chat for kill it with fire.
Ooh, the perfect clip to come back to. There it is. Yo, they talk about hat throws. Watch this one. This was on accident. I hit the camera. Look. I don't know how I aimed so perfectly. It was a complete accident.
Well done.
I can breathe. I can play the game again.
I love how I ended that. I can breathe. I can play the game again. Dude, holy heck. There it is, baby. Yeah, the rare movie time Mama Teller. The rare movie time here. I had to use the restroom. I usually don't take restroom breaks of that caliber, but I didn't want to leave y'all hanging. And we were talking about raid videos and stuff yesterday, and like I was laughing to myself. I'm like, well, you know, we were talking about raid videos and stuff on Monday, and how like clip compilations during a break can actually feel pretty good. And I was like, hey, we haven't played this movie in a while. Let me know in the chat. Have you ever seen that compilation before? If not, was there a clip that made you smile or laugh? If there was at least one clip in that compilation that made you smile or laugh, put an HDes LOL in the chat. HDes LUL or whatever you want to put, a Keck W. There's some good clips in there, man. Some of those are pretty fun, dude. Some of those are pretty old as well. We have to do a modern villager hunt clip soon. We haven't done a clip compilation of modern stuff recently. Give us another chair flip. No chat on YouTube. No. What's up, Nicholas Jason? So right now we're calling YouTube the lurker zone, and we're not quite ready to add chat to YouTube. We might in the future. If that's something you would like to see, you're welcome to give me feedback. Because the more people that ask for it, the more likely I am going to be adding the chat. As of right now, the community seems pretty content with that being the lurker zone. This is the chatter zone. But if you would like to see some change over time, you're welcome to give me feedback, all right? But yeah, as of right now, we're keeping that. We call it the lurker zone. It's just a place for people to throw us up without that same, in a sense, pressure to type and chat and engage. Instead, you can just throw it on and sit back and relax. It's cool conceptually, and I think I'm the only creator that's really doing anything like that right now. I'm trying something new. I'm going against the grain. A lot of it is because I want to make sure that my Twitch experience doesn't get tarnished. It's all new to me, and over time, we're going to figure it out, all right? So I'm not opposed to YouTube chat, but for now, I just want to take my time with it. Yeah. You're in summer 10. You've been chilling on it. Nice, man. You're in summer 10. That's not bad at all. You're cooking. You're starting to cook. We're just about to enter winter here. Let's go ahead and dive back in, shall we? It was great. Y'all liked it? You hadn't seen any of those? Yeah, those are some classics, right? Y'all enjoyed that little movie time? Thanks for sticking around, chat. I didn't know you were an Argyle man. Yeah, when I'm feeling it. Pausing my lurk to say that was the best compilation ever. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Vi Vans, dude, thanks. Thanks, Che. Y'all are making me blush. That's a fun one, right? I make those compilations myself, so I put a lot of effort into making sure that the clips are real good with each other. And if you pay close attention, I put little jokes in there. Like at the very beginning, the first clip is how I'm talking about how I don't care at all about Raymond. Right? And then the second clip is me calling myself a clown because then I went and hunted Raymond like a year later. So I put all these like little secret jokes in there. And if you can catch them, you'll notice that I'm kind of having fun with the clips. I'm like, I'll like at one point in I put a clip in there that's literally just like on to the next, and then we just go to the next clip as a way to kind of like create a break, because like whatever was going on right before, we needed a quick moment to go, what the heck did I just see? And then you go to the next, like just like having fun with it. I have a lot of fun doing editing and stuff. So. Oh yeah, no worries, Vi Vans. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to keep all of y'all in mind, dude. Yeah, enjoy a gifted sub. I just appreciated you jumping out of lurk to put some good energy out there. Thank you, Sam Squatch, for being here today as well. What's up, Arctic Bonobos, dude? Yeah, exactly, Arctic Bonobos. I agree with you. Yeah, it's there's a lot of perks to the YouTube stuff. Friends of Mineral Town has been my first love to the game. Friends of Mineral Town is my favorite farming sim of all time. Dude. Yes. Nicholas, welcome home, dude. Welcome home, man. I'm getting something in the mail on Friday that I ordered the same day as Star Rail 3.6 program and Nintendo Direct. Sounds like Friday's gonna be a big day for you, dude. All right, we gotta get going. So we'll let the animals get taken care of by the cat and dog. We can go water our crops, and then we could head over to the bazaar, where we have a lot of time on our hands now. We're gonna go ahead and till this whole field because we're getting ready to put new crops in today. We're finally about to fill this field up with crops today. I think carrots. So I believe there's 3 crops that we can plant in winter. Potatoes, carrots, and bok choy. There might be something else, but those are the 3 that I know of. I'll turn on the game a little bit. Friends of Middletown, the same storyline as Stardew? Yeah, so Friends of Middletown is you basically inherit a farm and you start living your life as a farmer. And the game's a lot older and it's a little bit more harsh, you could say, than a game like this. It's got mechanics like if you leave your chickens out, they could get eaten by wolves. It's got hurricanes that stop you from even leaving the house with no heads up at all. So you can literally just wake up someday in summer and it's like, no, you do get 1 day heads up. Yeah, you get 1 day heads up on the TV where you can literally just like wake up in the summer and like, tomorrow there's going to be a hurricane and you can't do anything about it. You can't at all do anything. Your crops will die. You'll lose half your freaking crops for the season. Big boulders will get dropped into your field that you can't even break until you get certain upgrades. And your animals will get pissed because they can't go outside for the day. It's such an older experience. It's very different in that sense. And otherwise you can get married. It has all the same things that a farming sim, like very similar to Stardew in that sense. So you're in a small town, there's events, you can get married. There's even rival marriages where if you don't marry a certain character at a certain time, they will actually marry off to another character. So if certain characters, you have to actually go after them right away, or they'll just straight disappear. So like, there's a lot going on for a very simple game that's all the way back from the Game Boy Advanced era. And then they remade it with Story of Seasons. And it's honestly really good. You can find the game on sale for like 10, 20 bucks sometimes. And it's never ending like Stardew, so you can grind and grind and grind and grind forever with no worries. And last but not least, it even has stuff to do like in like year 10. Like you could grind Friends of Mineraltown well into like year 10 because of some of the like very, very small but end game goals, like buying the cottage on the mountain that Jason just mentioned. So it's one of those games that you could sit there and play for hundreds of hours if you wanted. But your average person will probably stop playing by the end of year 3 or 4. Yeah, and it's the same thing with this game. Like Friends of Mineraltown is kind of over by year 4, but you can make the decision to like push into year like 5, 6, 7, 8 if you want to, right? Yeah, that's the same though. I think that's pretty much every farming sim. If I had to really put my finger down on something like that, I think pretty much every farming sim is done by year 5. And then it's just up to you as the player to be like, okay, can I stretch this out? Do you recommend the Game Boy Advanced one or the remake more? So actually, I recommend the remake because, so just for some context, this is the 3rd ever remake that this company has done. And actually technically the 4th, I think. But anyways. And they're all very true to the original. So fun fact, like I can very much recommend the remake because it adds just enough quality of life that just makes it better. Like for example, right at the beginning of the game, they offer you an easy mode. Easy mode starts you off with a couple seeds and gives you a little bit of a head start. Regular mode, they throw you to the wolves and it's up to you to figure the game out. So right out of the gate, the Story of Seasons one is just more accessible. It's an overall fresher experience. It's a little bit more modern while staying true to all the things that made the original game special. I cannot recommend the remakes of those games enough. Now, of course, if you're an old school gamer, or if you're like me and you really like going back in time and seeing where games come from, then I really do encourage you to do just that. Check out the Game Boy Advance version, see how crusty and old it is, and maybe it'll make you appreciate the remake a little more, right? Maybe, you know. Let's just do fertilizer for today. I have a lot of fertilizer right now. Let's just do fert today. Let's just get something in here. You ever play Harvest Moon DS Cute? No, I have not. That one I skipped. I skipped a lot of the handheld ones. I did play Rune Factory. I played Rune Factory 1 and 2. I was actually kind of obsessed with Rune Factory when it first came out because they added combat, and I thought that was really cool. So the original games were called Rune Factory, a fantasy Harvest Moon. And they were exactly that. They were this fantasy version of the original games. Instead, there was, you know, spells and magic and dragons, and you could farm in caves. You would go into these caves and find farming plots in the caves instead of like on your farm. And you would grow crops in caves surrounded by monsters, and it was just so neat and so interesting. Rune Factory 1 and 2 was so good, and I never played any other one. And then I came back for 5, played the first chapter of 5, and I haven't played any more since. I did play Guardians of Azuma a little bit. One day, my goal is to go back and play Rune Factory 3 because they remade it, and it's apparently really good. That's one of my goals. You're loving Hot Shots Golf right now? Yeah, is it good? What would they grow? You would grow all sorts of stuff. Same thing, you know, potatoes, carrots, stuff like that. Same. So even though it was a fantasy game, it still was somewhat grounded. Yeah. It was still somewhat grounded. Yeah, I've heard that Rune Factory 3 is like the GOAT. And actually, Rune Factory 4 apparently is also the GOAT. There's more than one GOAT in that franchise. Yeah, apparently 3 and 4 are like people's favorites. Again, I haven't played them myself outside of 1 and 2, but I loved Rune Factory 1 and 2. I thought those games were so well put together. Let's go ahead and process these. Do I really want to do that? Not yet. All right, so we're done processing at this windmill. We're going to go ahead and just do more dirt. Innocent Life, yeah, so we've talked about that on stream. So Innocent Life was this amazing PlayStation 1 game called Harvest Moon. Or sorry, it was called Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon. And the concept behind the game was that it's the future and you're trying to restore the Earth. So you're in like a freaking biodome, dude. And you're trying to like restore the soil and the art of growing crops back into human society. And so it's all based off in the future. You have like robots and stuff around you. It's an old school PlayStation game that's so slept on. Nobody's hip to it at all. And yeah, I think it did eventually go to PSP, correct? I believe so. And it was just so cool, man. It was so cool, dude. What a cool game, man. I want to play it again someday. What a cool game. Overall, such a rad experience. Yeah, we've talked about that one just a little bit on stream for those that aren't hip to it. Yeah, I'd love for them to remake it, of course, because if they remade it, think about how much better it would be. Right, I'm right there with you. Like, think about how much better the game would be if they remade it. You know it would just be even better. Like, there's no way that they wouldn't turn that somewhat dinky game into a wonderful experience. Did you know it would be so good? right. Dang it, we're just a little bit late for the bazaar. I wasn't paying attention. Just a little bit late. We're fine, though. We're just missing a couple minutes. We don't necessarily need the whole time. All right, check our stock real quick. We're filled up on things, but I think I have more to add to that. We have a couple more green peppers to sell, which is good because I need to up the numbers. And then we have some mayo and some butter to add, which again is good because I need to up some numbers here. And let's go ahead and talk about our strategy again for those that weren't here before. So we have a strategy here, and it starts off with selling stuff for quantity, and then we flip the script and we focus on selling stuff for quality. So we're going to go ahead and explain this now. All right, cool. Now, that means we're going to have to take some stuff out of here. So let's go ahead and take out... All right, we have this. We have this for quantity as well. Let's go ahead and take out this and this for the first shift, and we're going to add some stone. And you'll see why, and we're going to add some weeds. All right, and we'll explain how this is going to work as we go. So for those that are maybe new or who haven't seen this kind of goofy strategy that we're going to be using. All right, so then what's the second step here is to make sure that all of our biggest bill stuff, meaning the stuff that's going to sell for the most, is up in the top left of this whole thing. All right, because what happens is when you enter cheer time, once you clear anything that's on your tables, it switches to selling stuff from the top left all the way down to the bottom right. So this is key because when you activate cheer time, you want it to sell the valuable stuff first. All right, now I want you to pay attention to something. My base sales is 150,000. That means without cheer bonus or decoration bonus, I am going to make 150 grand. But we're going to change that. We're going to make this about 200,000 using this strategy, maybe more. All right, everything else we can sell later. This all looks good, all right? So we're going to explain the strategy as we do it. So just try to keep up with the hecticness that's going to be occurring. All right, let's go. Open shop. So our first goal is to get high quantity stuff on the tables here. All right, we're trying to get high quantity stuff on the tables because what we're doing is we're trying to fill up our cheer gauge. If you don't know, the cheer gauge fills up faster with high quantity items. So we want to sell quantity right now. So take a look at the top left to see my cheer gauge. And you're going to notice that if we sell, the more we sell of something, the cheer gauge fills up fast. So this is what I call the quantity phase. This is where we sell a ton of stuff and we're going for numbers. We just want to sell quantity. We don't want to sell our big bill stuff yet. All right, because we just want to get our cheer gauge filled up. So we already have one cheer companion ready to go. So we're just going to continue going here. Boom. So that's why selling rocks and weeds and stuff is going to make sense in the end. All right. And the reason I spaced them out is because I've noticed it's easier for the NPCs to get up to the tables if there's not so much stuff blocking their path. All right, now you'll see we're already up to 2 NPCs here for the cheer. Now, you might be asking, well, you're ignoring requests and stuff. Is that going to affect what's going on? And in theory, sure, you know, sometimes people put a request in, they sell more, they sell in bulk. And, you know, we're technically missing out on sales here. but we're going to make up for it during cheer time. So let's explain why. Now, cheer time is very special because it increases the value of everything you're selling during cheer time. So our goal is to only sell the highest value stuff during cheer time. That's what's really going on here, because that stuff is going to be our big money makers. All right. So look we're already almost at 4. Now we might go ahead and pass the cheer time into the evening shift if we don't reach our goal of 5 by the time this shift ends. So there's a chance we might not get our big burst until the second shift here, which is fine because if you don't know, cheer time will pass into the next shift. But we have a big seller right here that might save us. And look at that. Cheer time's maxed out. So now this is what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch the table to Big Bill stuff because it sells the stuff on the table first. And then we're going to activate cheer time. Now we get to relax and take a look. Look at our money. 20,000. Watch what's about to happen here. We've already doubled it. Look, we've already doubled it. Look. I'm telling this strategy is insane. All right, now, unfortunately, I'm selling a lot of one-offs right now, but it'll get better. We've already tripled it, right? We're not even a quarter through our cheer time. We're already at 75,000. So again, because it's only selling the most expensive stuff that I had in the top left of my storage, right? So we're at 80,000. Wait till it gets to my bouquets and my mayo, because right now we're trending mayo. Look at that. Now we're at 120,000. We just sold our herb butter. We're also currently trending on butter. We're only halfway through our cheer time. Look at this. We're at 125,000. Nope, we just hit 150,000. So at this point, we're already at the predicted amount of money that we were going to make. Anything on top of this is all bonus. All right, 158,000. Bouquets, 180,000. Now we're 30,000 above what was predicted. So everything over 155,000 is cheer bonus and decoration bonus. And we'll be able to explain that right at the end here, all right? All right, we're almost about to sell out, I think. Let's see. Boom. Oh, we broke 200,000. This might be our most lucrative bazaar, which makes sense. All right, boom, boom, boom. Boom, we sold 20 eggplants, 220,000. Cheer time's almost over, and it's done. Did we sell out? We did not. We have more stuff, and we're technically not going to sell out anyways because, you know, we, honestly, we don't even have to sell this stuff. In fact, let's not. We can save it. Let's just end. Let's just end. We're good. We don't even have to sell out because, like, we can save that stuff for the next cheer time in the second shift. So take a look. And here is why this strategy is powerful. I want you to see something important here. Look. I made 46,000 off of each decor and cheer bonus. Look. The cheer bonus is so important. So is the decoration bonus. This strategy just taught you one thing. If you were going to take away one thing away from what I just taught you, it's don't sleep on cheer time. Cheer time is the most important bazaar mechanic next to decoration bonus, then your base sales. These two, though, you cannot sleep on cheer time. You got to figure out how to incorporate it into your sales the best as possible. All right. If you're looking for the Nintendo Direct Bingo card, it's Direct Bingo. All right. I wish they would remake or port to the Switch 2 The Sims Castaway. Ooh, wow. That's a call out right there. That's a call out right there. All right. So here it is. So 222,000, shift 1. Let's go ahead and refill our stock for shift number 2. All right. And what do we got to do that with? So we don't have a ton. We're going to go ahead and do magic flowers here so that we can get another big quantity. Let's get some of these more expensive rocks. All right, again, because we want quantity for the first chunk, we just sell a bunch of junk, basically. Let's sell that spice that's sitting in here going bad, and these bottled chestnuts. All right. So I think that's everything we're going to sell out of the storage here. I think I'm going to keep everything else for now. I might actually sell this honey, but... All right, let's go to our stock, and let's reload her. Boom, boom, boom. Magic flowers, boom, boom, boom. Well, let's go ahead and refresh our sticks and our weeds, and we'll throw some wood in here as well. So this is our quantity stuff right here. All right, and then this is our quality stuff up here. So anything that's worth a ton. So here we have 4,000, 4,000, our butter, this stuff here. All right, and then we have these big gems. All right, so now we have things organized pretty well. I have some spaces left, which I wasn't actually expecting, but it's fine. We don't really have to sell everything in our storage here. We just made 200,000, so it's fine. Like, we can just relax. Oh, I want to sell these. Yeah, I want to sell these big funky fruits. Yeah. I want to sell the big funky fruits. That's perfect. That'll fill the void right there. Which are actually worth a ton. All right, nice. Now we're cooking with gas here. Now we're cooking with gas. And then we'll grab the honey just in case we feel like selling it and just making a couple extra bucks. All right, cool. We're all locked in. Now we can go shopping with our money. And we saved money from last week. So we have like $300,000 in our pocket right now. Let's go get some fucking upgrades, dude. Let's go get some upgrades. Ooh, we could get the bathtub power up, which could be nice, or the oven. I think I'm gonna buy the oven here, but let's wait. Was that a purple cauliflower? It is, and it's worth $4,000, which is insane. Yeah, 4,000 each, these purple cauliflowers. All right, let's go ahead and expand our beekeeping operation.
You got that right.
Let's buy more silver. Nah, I'm not even gonna buy silver. I will buy iron though, because we've needed more iron than ever before. I'm gonna buy a bunch of iron. I'm gonna hold off buying any other ore for now. I don't really need to be buying silver. We're finding it pretty okay. This dude can get me with another storage upgrade. I think we're gonna do it. No, let's get the pasture upgrade. We can start working towards another barn. Sure, we'll take a break from the storage upgrades. All right, let's go check the seed guys real quick and see what kind of seeds can we buy.
Welcome.
All right, eggplants only grow in autumn. Ooh, this guy has all sorts of mushrooms for sale. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and buy myself 45 carrot seeds to go along with the other 9 that I have, so that we have 54. We can fill a whole field up with carrots for fun. And then we already have the bok choy seeds. We're good there. Let's go check and see what's going on here real quick.
Welcome.
Summer, autumn, spring, summer, autumn. All right, nothing really. We could buy this blueberry tree and just plant this. Let's do that because we didn't have this. We'll plant the blueberry tree. And I think we're good. I don't think we're buying anything else from you. All right, let's go buy the oven and kind of get it out of the way. And we can cook everything in the game, I think, after this. All right, and let's maybe save our money and start buying decorations and start messing around with the decoration system. Right? This might be the play in that maybe we finally have enough money to start buying decorations. So we could go for a different series. I kind of want to go for the farmer series. I kind of want to buy the full farming series. Yeah, I would like to try the farming series maybe. Bulk up. That would be cool. What's up, Kaisia K? 33,000 here. This is a lot of money. We're going to hold off one more week before we start buying this stuff. Because we don't even know what the price of barns and stuff are going to be. One more week before we start messing with this stuff. I just can't wrap my head around spending this much money on this stuff yet. I'm going to keep being cheap for now. All right. Let's run up here. Let's see what's going on with our little buttons.
Hi, welcome.
All right, do we get the happy box at the equestrian park? Let's save our happy points for the happy box at the mountains, which could be really useful. So we're gonna save our happy points for that. I kind of want to grab this. Sweet potato and cauliflower seeds. Yeah, let's go ahead and just buy this last happy item. Oh, there's another one. 80,000 for price up level 3. Now, we're going to save up for a counter. No. Let's just get the stump. It's so hard to choose. There's so many good things to buy. Oh, there's new animals. Look.
Yes, welcome.
A black calf, a lamb, a silky chick, and a brown Korea. Dang it, dude. I think I want to get that barn upgrade ASAP. We could get ourselves a new cat and dog, but I'm going to hold off on that.
Welcome.
All right, I guess we can finally buy the Ultra Harvest technique for funsies. I guess we've earned some funsies. We can go ahead and buy this food and this food so we can learn new recipes. Yeah, dude. Yes, our Odyssey Nintendo Direct. It's going to be directly impacting our happiness levels. It's going to be directly impacting our happiness levels here in the stream. Do I buy some more cat treats while I'm here? Do I want to buy some other outfits while I'm here? Not really. I think I'm good, man. I think I'm all set. Let's go. Let's check out our new decorations, right? We can drop the windmill quality up for nature sprite, and we get a better bonus. And then we can also change one of our small decors to the silver, the Big Spender silver trophy. And then we can actually look at our stats. We have a max level quality up. We have level 2 Big Spenders, level 3 happy energy gain, level 6 price up, and level 2 bulk sale up. So actually our quality's maxed out. Maybe we want to switch to something else. Yeah, because look at our quality is actually capped out at level 3. What happens if I switch to this? See, it doesn't matter. It's maxed out no matter what I do here. I just don't have any other items to put here anyways, so it doesn't matter. All right, let me just double check. Mario Odyssey 2, nothing Pokemon till February. AC and TP added to GameCube. If they add Animal Crossing game, listen to me, chat. If they add Animal Crossing GameCube to the Nintendo Switch Online service, I don't even know what to say. There's just no, like, if they do that, oh my god, it's gonna be on like motherfucking Tom Nook Kong. It's gonna be on like Caesar Kong. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna just cry. That's all that's gonna happen. Open shop. Here we go. All right, here we go. The strategy again.
Open for business.
All right, instantly we put high quantity items on the tables. High quantity items on the tables here. We want to get rid of high quantity items. And we could fill up our cheer gauge. We're filling up our cheer gauge.
Great.
Nice.
Cheer gauge is getting filled.
In the bag.
Cheer gauge is getting filled.
Wonderful.
Our goal is to fill up the cheer gauge again. And do a full five nature sprite sellout. That's our goal here. This guy's gonna help a lot. Watch. Look at that. That was nice. All right, we already got 2 of them. You might want to text your neighbors and warn them about the commotion. I probably should. That's funny. Yo, just a heads up, if you hear anything absolutely nuts going on upstairs, everything's fine. We're just getting hype about Animal Crossing. Could you imagine that text? Hey, don't worry, if you hear anything crazy going on downstairs or upstairs, just know that it just has to do with Animal Crossing and everything is okay. Wait, what? Animal Crossing?
Keep swimming.
Woo!
Just wonderful.
All right, we're already at 3, and it's not even 5 yet. We're good, man. We're gonna hit this out of the park here, I think. We're running out of stuff, but I think we're gonna be fine. Worst case scenario, we have to start a 4 nature sprite cheer time, which won't be as powerful, but we'll still be pretty good. All right, we're getting down to the wire, but I think we're going to be okay. We still have enough stuff to sell as long as we can get people to buy it. A lot of people are being pretty stubborn about buying this last stuff. So this is just a problem with not having enough big build. I just don't have enough quantity items because I didn't grow any crops the past week in game. So normally I can fill up my quantity items with a bunch of crops, but I just didn't have enough of that stuff sitting around because I didn't grow any crops. So I'm stuck with rocks and stuff. We're so close though. Look at, we got this in the bag. All right, we got it. As soon as this person gets over here and buys this, we're going to be good. Hurry up, man. This person's taking forever to get here. All right, we got it. And cheer time, go. Woo. No, not officially Odyssey. All right, let's go. Let's sell everything. Let's sell out, baby. It's going to be a lot of singles. We have a lot of singletons. So the problem with singletons is that it takes all this time for somebody to walk up just for a single sale. So like this is where we're gonna be a little tight on time here. We might not sell out. It's a lot of singletons, but still gonna be good money. Yes, it's a lot of singletons. We're nickel and diamond here. Nice. We have a lot more tea where that came from. Beautiful, beautiful. Bring it in. All right, we're in our mayo bank here. We're halfway through the cheer time. And we're about halfway through our stock, if I remember correctly. All right, we have a third of cheer time left. Here we go. All right, we made it to the chestnuts. We have maybe a couple things left that we would like to sell. All right, we got rid of that Old Spice is going bad. All right, we're at the point to where we're at the rocks now. This is perfect. Nice. All right, we can get at least 2 more sales in here, maybe 3. All right, that's it for the eggplants, I believe. All right, that was another rock. Come on, can we get 1 more? I think there's 2 more things left. All right, we got rid of those seeds. Come on, 1 more. Anything else? Nope. Not bad. We didn't sell our crazy crops. That's the only thing we didn't sell. We didn't get to the crazy crops. We can get rid of them right now, though. We have 30 minutes left to get rid of our crazy crops. I would have liked to have sold these during cheer time. I should have scooted them. I should have scooted them up a little bit, to be fair. All right. Yeah, I think we broke another record this week. Look at that. Another 20,000, another 47,000 on top, 120,000 on top. So 320,000 total. There's a couple requests that need those crops. Thanks for the heads up. I'll hold on to them as long as I can. All right, not bad. Not a bad week. I think that's a record for us. I think that's a record-breaking week for my shop. Yeah, revenue record right here. We just broke it. 344,000. Yeah. 311 was my last record. Yeah. We broke it, baby. Nice. A subtle little breaking, nothing too crazy. All right, we're sitting on a little bit of extra cash. Is there anything that we want to purchase last minute if we can? Is there any last minute purchases that we want? I don't think he can do both of these.
Nope.
Because he already has an order. Yep. Yeah, I think that's it for. I think we're done. What about you? Can you just give me the bathhouse upgrade? You can. All right, nice. We're getting our bathhouse upgrade as well. All right, let's get out of here and get away from the freaky dog mascot. I've officially run out of content in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I have to wait for Thursday for more. Oh, yeah. Aren't they about to release a big update or something? All right. We have to water our crops and we have to plant some seeds. We have to water our crops and we have to plant some seeds. I say water some crops and plant some seeds. What's up, Starfunks? Water our crops and plant some seeds and then maybe take care of our animals as well. All right, let's go take our bath. We'll take care of the animals, then we'll come back and finish planting these new crops. All right, have I played with my dog? I sure haven't. Have I played with my cat? I sure haven't. Little cuties. All right. How's it going? What's up, Toad? Going okay today. How are you? Oh, we never even milked or anything today. Good thing we got in here. Good thing we got in here. We haven't even done our milking today. Oops. It was Bazaar day, so That's usually how I run Bazaar days. I don't even bother with that stuff until later in the night. Will you be playing Silksong in the future? I will, yeah. So, I have a Hollow Knight playthrough on YouTube, and I got to Hollow Knight really late, so I made a decision with Silksong that I was comfortable getting to Silksong kind of late as well. This was a silly little decision that I made, and it was something that I was pretty content with. I know my audience as well, and I know that we weren't necessarily jumping for me to play that game as a community. Sure, there's a good handful of people that would love to see it, and you will. But yeah, so you're just kind of waiting for now.
There.
But we will get to it for sure. Check your gaming discussions. Okay, give me a second. All right, everyone's fed, everyone's pet. All right, we need to go plant some seeds and we need to go take care of the farm. All right, we're gonna do a full field of carrots. And we get to see our new trending items soon. I'm so excited. Who else here is really just super excited to see my trending for the new season? Isn't the whole trending mechanic so fun? Like, it's like, who else is just sitting here waiting? Like, I want to see Hylian's trending. I know I'm just sitting here waiting, dude. All right, new tree planted. All right, field of crops here getting planted. Cha! Wait, was I off one? Okay, here it is. I was about to say, I'm like, did I miscount? I swear I can do math. All right, we're okay with waking up late after a Bazaar night. Like, I think that's our reward. Our reward for such a hard-working Bazaar day is that we get to hang out and stay up late. That's like my headcanon. That's like my headcanon. Yo, Reina! This is my headcanon.
That's my goat. HJ Dink Dog.
Hey, Reina, thanks so much, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the tier 2 for 28, dude. Thanks for sticking with me, Reina B. I don't always get a chance to interact with you, but just know that I really do appreciate you and I hope you're well. Never any pressure, as always. This is a low-pressure engagement broadcast. If you've never heard that before, it's because I just made it up. But a low-pressure engagement broadcast for me just means I'm trying to provide an experience where you don't feel pressure to jump into the chat unless you would like to. All right, and you're always welcome to just sit back and lurk and enjoy the show. You're no pressure to be here every day, every week, none of that. I wouldn't want you to feel that way, and I appreciate you being here whenever you get a chance, all right? All right, cool. We're all set. Let's go get some sleep. I agree, the trending mechanic is actually fun. I accidentally reset it before, which made me sad. Yeah, if you save the night before, you can actually save scum the trending mechanic, which is cool. Wait, what's happening? From under the table? What is happening? Aw, Toad. Good morning, listeners. Here's your weather forecast. It looks like you can expect a blizzard tomorrow. Take care if you're heading out. What? I'm getting a blizzard on the 1st of winter? What an introduction to winter.
Yo.
Oh my god. What? The 1st of the season, dude. The literal day one winter. Whoa. A blizzard's the same thing as a hurricane, just a different season. Rob Boss, you around? You got a blizzard on winter 3? Morning farmer, here, I got that job you ordered. Gonna get started on the bath for you. Hang tight, I'll get her done quick. Okay. On the plus side, you don't have any crops to worry about. I got a blizzard on winter 3. Dude, that's so nuts. I love this guy. Garen. That new bat's looking shinier than ever. Take a dip in that and you'll get a lot more energy. Dude, nice. Plus, I spiffed it up all fancy like for you.
Yeah, you're wrong.
As far as bats go, that's about as good as you're gonna get. No sense in messing with a good thing.
See you soon.
Stop by my stall if you ever want more work done. Nice. Thanks, Gannon. No Bazaar review today. I'm good. Oof. Yo, good morning, Dazabound. Dude, is it 30% on top for trending or is it 10%? I don't remember.
How are you?
Guardian fish. Lurking in these waters are particularly rare kinds of fish that the locals call guardian fish. These guardian fish can be tricky to catch too. Even top anglers will need to prepare accordingly. Here's the deets. A higher quality fishing rod is key for anyone trying to go after these guardian fish. Ooh. All right, we have clear skies. Tomorrow we have a blizzard. Then we have snow. And then we have clear skies. So snow is the equivalent to rain. So you don't want to let your animals out during snow. But you can, I repeat, you can let your animals out during a sunny day in winter. Just like starting. Yeah, big direct on Friday, baby. All right, where's that mail at? Ooh, some herb cookies. 2.5 star rice seeds. We'll just sell those. Our rice is superior. All right. Let's water. And let's set up those screens here. And we don't actually have enough screens. We actually don't have enough screens to prepare for 2 storms yet. So if I get hit with back-to-back blizzards, I'm screwed right now. So we need to spend the rest of today going and getting wood and stone for potential blizzards. Bam, 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 bam. The music in this game is so calming. Like, it literally speaks to my soul, man. Like, this music just like lets me know everything's gonna be okay. It's like that vibe. Yeah, don't forget the honey and mushrooms. Thank you for that. Yeah, any predictions for us, Dazabound, on the direct? You know, just for fun. Just for fun talk. Anything that you'd like to throw into the ring? I shared mine earlier today if you want to go back and watch the VOD. But we'll talk more about it on Friday morning. We'll talk more about it Friday morning. Nothing? I would just like to see something fun. Yeah, I understand that. Same here. Besides for my standard prediction stuff, I didn't really have much to say either. That's what I told the chat. I'm like, I don't really have much as far as predictions. Like, I don't think we can. This direct, I think, is not as easy to predict because this is the first Nintendo Direct since the Switch 2 came out. I think that anything is up in the air. Like, I think anything can happen. Who knows? Again, my standard predictions, I still think Animal Crossing is around the corner. I think we're going to see Mario. I think we're going to get a release date for Metroid Prime. I think we're going to get a release date for Hyrule Warriors. I think the release date for Tamagotchi Life actually makes sense as well. And I'm going to piggyback off of Starling for that one. I remember they said that in the chat. How you doing today, Rainer? Babies, good to see you. And here, let me see. Raina B said something about their sleep schedule. My sleep schedule has been wild all summer. Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, Raina B, whether you're here, you know the deal, man. Whether you're here for a minute or you're here all day, dude, that's fine, man. Yeah, it's totally cool. Yeah, don't overthink it.
How are you doing today?
60 minutes is a lot of a direct. So I think my prediction is that I think 10 minutes to maybe 15 minutes is going to be just Mario talk for his birthday. I think so. I think they're going to do about 10 minutes of just, here's what we're doing for the Mario anniversary, and it's going to be a little cute thing. I think that's one of my predictions. I think we can expect a solid 30 minutes of game in-your-face stuff. That's my take on it. I think we're going to see a solid 30 minutes of just game trailer stuff. I think outside of that 30 minutes, it's going to be fluff. It's going to be talking about whatever movies, whatever they want to, whatever they feel like talking about. And I think that's going to include Mario birthday stuff. I do think we're going to see Mario birthday stuff, which, to be fair, is kind of a bold prediction because Nintendo be ignoring their anniversaries. Like, they don't care, man. They straight up ignore their anniversaries. So it's funny because even saying this out loud, like, I'm not that confident at all that we're going to see Mario stuff, but you know, it would make sense. It would be so silly if we didn't see Mario stuff. I think that would be silly. Oh, never mind. I had just enough wood to really lock in here. I had like just enough wood to get another like 15 screens. So we're going to be good just in case we get another blizzard like right away. I don't think we are gonna. I just checked the weather, but just in case I get like a back-to-back blizzard drop, that happened to multiple people in the chat. Now we're learning that this game's a little brutal like that. I'm prepared. So my first blizzard's about to happen, and we're prepared, it seems.
Nice.
I'll eat this as well. Can't wait for the one more thing.
Yes.
It's a good thing Fridays are busy at work. It'll keep me from spoilers. You think they'll talk about the Zelda movie? I think with 60 minutes, there's a pretty good chance that they'll talk about the Zelda movie. Sure, right? Like, in some official capacity, right? Like, I think it's an option. I think, and again, it goes back to what I said. I truly think anything is gonna be on the table because 60 minutes is a long time, dude. I truly feel that anything is probably on the table, dude. Basically, what that means for us is that we're gonna be in for quite a treat. I think we're gonna be getting a meaty direct, as just said in the chat. Yeah, it's gonna be meaty. It's gonna have some meat to it. Some meat on the bones. Wasn't I supposed to go do something? Oh, I was supposed to go look at gaming discussions. Sorry, I let it slip. Hold on. Oh, there's gonna be a free demo for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Offline single player experience only. Nice. That's so good for that game. They are cooking. The demo era is here, baby. The demo era is here, man. That is so smart for sales for them. Because listen, my first thought with Sonic Racing was, how are they gonna get people to commit to this game? I think it's gonna be $50. That's a lot of money. That's how you get them to commit, with a mother trucking demo. That is how you get people, man. Let them check it out for free. See if it's for them, dude. That is the play. That makes me really happy, because that means that all of you will have an option to check it out for free, single player, so that when you're watching me play it, you can say to yourself, okay, I'm not sure if this is worth the money. Let's go play the demo and find out. Right? Like, that's so smart. That's going to help me as a creator, because that was my only problem with playing Sonic Racing, was it was such a big price tag that I was like, man, I don't think a lot of people are going to want to buy this. I don't think a lot of people are going to want to commit to this. Like, this is expensive. Where now at least you know what you're going to be purchasing before you get to it. Right? And then you can just use the show for answering more niche questions, like how is the online play, or, you know, anything outside of the demo, right? Which is always good. Been trying to shiny hunt for Squirtle for so long. This might be worse than when I hunted Ghastly. Aw. Sorry to hear Squirtle's making you wait. H does nices in the chat for some good luck Squirtle love for you. Okay, they're not ready to grow yet. I guess it needs to be sparkly if they're ready. Oh no, no, I didn't. I was about to say, did I put the fences away? All right, we're fenced up. Do you think we're gonna get something that no one is expecting? Yeah, I do. Yes. So, like, I think it's gonna be on the level of Donkey Kong, right? No one was expecting Donkey Kong Bonanza. No one. I was expecting a 3D Donkey Kong at some point in the future, but I would be lying to you if I told you I was expecting that when it got revealed. And I said earlier today, we are going to get a Donkey Kong Bonanza level drop. That's going to make us all go, ooh, wait a second. What's this? It's going to be very Nintendo-y, right? I think it's going to be very Nintendo-y. I think it's going to be something like from an IP that's age-old. Like an F-Zero or something. Something that truly makes us go, wait, what? Now, you could argue that that might be Mario. A 3D Mario, but see, I think we're expecting a 3D Mario. So I just want to make it clear, I'm thinking there's going to be something even outside of the Mario that's going to truly catch us off guard, like something unexpected. Something that just goes, wait, what? Like, let me give you an example. I got one. Nintendogs remake. This is the level of unexpected that this is going to be quite the sentence that I'm expecting. I think there's going to be at least one game where everyone's going to go, wait, what? And I think it's going to be something as big as like Nintendogs, which is pretty big. You'd be surprised. You know, something deep cut that like players have been requesting for a long time, like a Mario Galaxy 3, like something that just goes super Captain Insano. Right? I think so, yeah, like the Smash Ultimate reveal. Exactly. Stuff like that, like something like that, I think, is on the horizon. And again, like, it might just be a new Mario. Like, to be fair, I think the unexpected but kind of expected thing could just be the brand new 3D Mario that we're all waiting for. And then that doesn't quite answer Dazabound's question, because I think that's kind of expected. but I still think that falls into the category of somewhat unexpected. Right, it kind of does. It kind of falls into that category of somewhat unexpected because we're not sure. We're just speculating a new Mario. Nobody's like sure it's gonna happen. What annoys me is Switch Force was right. Dude, I talked about that all morning. Yeah, you weren't here. The first thing I said was, dang it, Switch Force's head's about to swell massively. This dude's ego is about to blimp out of existence. This dude's ego is about to black hole and collapse on itself. Switch, yeah, he's about to go, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, he's gonna, but we gotta give him cred. He was accurate. He was right. His leak was right. He was the first one to say the 12th. It was a Friday. We were all questioning him. He was right, man. Like, I gotta give him credit. He was right. No, I haven't seen the Mega Malar yet. We've been talking about it, but I haven't actually looked at it with my own two eyes. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. This first comment's killing me. I'm not a big Mega guy, so I don't really care too much. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I don't even know much about this Pokemon normally. Yo, happy Wednesday, Cindy Alice. All right, I just need some chapstick. Oh, here it is. I think it's going to be a lot of Nintendo talking about what they're going to be doing. Yeah, I think they're going to burn up time talking. That's what I was saying. I think we should only expect about 30 minutes of new game trailers. I really do think that it's only an hour long because they are going to be doing a lot of talking. Yes, I'm right there with you. I think we should go in expecting a solid 30 minutes, probably broken up, of game trailer action. I think everything else is going to be plot filler. It's going to be some yapping. It's going to be news about random stuff. Right? I don't think it's going to be just 60 minutes of games. I think that's very unrealistic. Right? I think my theory is 20 minutes of games that are Switch 1 and Switch 2, 10 minutes of only Switch 2 games. And even that, I think, is probably a little off. But that's my prediction. My prediction is about, out of those 30 minutes, it's going to be about 20 of both systems, and then maybe about 10 total of just new games, brand new for the Switch 2 audience, maybe closer to 15 for Switch 2. But I think it's going to be pretty balanced, and it's going to be, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good event. You evolve it by holding your console upside down? I remember hearing about that. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see. There'll be some third party mixed in. We'll probably get release dates for Final Fantasy. There'll be some third party mixed in. There'll be some first party. I know most people are waiting for first party, but third party is probably going to be a big part of this show. So just expect more remakes of stuff that's already been out. Right? Expect a ton of stuff that's already existing that's coming to the Switch 2, like Red Dead Redemption. Expect a lot of that, because they're going to be doing a lot of filler, I think, here. And then hopefully we'll get like a solid couple trailers of like first party brand new surprises, right? Yeah, exactly. Dazza literally just said what I said, yeah. All right, let's see what this is. Cute little cutscenes with Kagetsu. I didn't even know she was cutscening. What's up, Shellfire and Cross? All right, let's go. Rob Boss, there's something I want to ask you.
You always shower me with the most interesting of gifts. Each gift more vibrant and brilliant than the last. Tell me, do you you have so many things that you feel the need to bestow them onto me?
I get them for you.
I see. I merely thought the brilliance I felt in these gifts were my own eyes reveling in their novelty, but perhaps it was your sincerity that allowed them to shine.
Ah, cute.
Still, to think that so much beauty can be found in the world.
Cow costume, activate.
Go with you. The idea has merit. That would be most enjoyable.
Oh, are we going to look out at the
But
cliffs?
I am afraid I have my duties here.
I think my character just invited her to go
To
take
indulge my curiosity
take a look, maybe.
would be to neglect my obligations. I am flattered by your invitation, though I must decline. But thank you.
Dang,
You
shot
truly
down.
are quite kind. Do
Dang.
come visit again.
This is like trying to date a nun. But are we barking up the wrong tree? This is like trying to date a nun.
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Maybe we're going about this the wrong way, chat. Maybe we need to stay in our lane here. I heard she doesn't move to your farm if you marry her. I think she's the equivalent to the goddess, and that's true for the goddess in the older games. Yep, I've had that vibe since I met her. Yeah, so in the older games, if you married somebody like the captain or the goddess or anything like that, most of the time they didn't move to your farm because they were ethereal beings, and you would just go and interact with them in different ways. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's true that Kagetsu doesn't live on your farm. She does kind of seem like the goddess equivalent in this game. Obviously, she's not the goddess. She's the lady who prays to the goddess, but still, like, she has that energy. So yeah, I believe it. I'm sure that that's what's going on. Are you romancing her? I am, but not exclusively. I kind of am interested in a couple of the marriage candidates. Playa? No, I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. Did you just get friend zoned? Kind of. But it was like the equivalent of getting friend zoned with a little bit of hope. And not just the kind of dopey hope where it's just you in your head thinking you have a chance still. No, like we genuinely have hope. we actually have a chance, I think. It's not delusional hope. It's not Delulu hope. So you're telling me there's a chance? I found a post on Reddit that Kagatsu moves in with you. Okay, cool. Nice. Good to know. Nice. Very nice. Thanks for looking that up for us. There you go, Sammy Sut. I know you were the one asking. Yeah, technically, she's not the goddess. So, like, I wasn't sure how Kagetsu was going to work with that. She is just a devotee. All right. I'm not sure if you have a baby with her, though. Cue the Barry White. We forgot to take care of our animals this morning. That's fine. I think we have until 10 o'clock before they start going to sleep. So I think we're okay in that sense. We have to get through this fast, though. Kagatsu goes in town later. That's so cool. So the game progresses kind of like A Wonderful Life. Seems like there's more progression in the game than we realize. So kind of a just sit tight kind of thing, and... Oh, I just realized we are pretty low on fodder and stuff, which is not good considering we have a potential rain coming up soon.
There.
All right, looks like everyone's going to sleep, so we're done. Yeah, we have a blizzard coming. I wonder if can we still go to the store and go shopping during the blizzard? Because we might have to go buy some fodder. Oops. Now I can turn, I think, some wheat. No, it has to all be fodder. Whoopsies. I didn't factor fodder into this equation. Let's save just in case something goes bad here. All right, Blizzard Day. No, I hadn't planted any because winter was coming. I was waiting to plant. Yeah, big bozo status on my part. Oh, somebody's showing up during a blizzard. It's gonna be Arata.
Hey,
dude, you're out here.
Yo.
Expanding the freaking bee. Oh no, he said he finished the order, so you probably did it yesterday. 36 flower bulbs now. With more flowers around, the bees should get more honey vibes going. I also tweaked with the beehive build a bit while I was at it to give it a look later. Here's the problem. Wait, if I picked up all my flowers, why did I even put wind screens on my beehive? I just wasted 2 screens. I forgot I harvested all the flowers because it was the last day of the season. That's fine, you know, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. All right, here we go. It's Blizzard Day, and the first thing we're gonna do is check the radio.
Who are you?
Blizzard preparation. Winter around here is known for heavy snowfall and freezing winds. When that snowballs into a blizzard, damage is sure to follow. Particularly bad storm can ruin crops. Don't forget your animals out in the pasture either. The poor things will be stressed in a storm. So here's the deets. The key to avoiding damages is to be prepared. The day before the blizzard, set some windscreens up so your field can withstand them. Make sure all your grazing animals are safe in the barn. But the most important thing, of course, is to tune in for the weather forecast. Knowing when a storm is coming is just the first step. All right, let's check and see. Blizzard, snow, sun, sun. All right, we're good for now. All right, and then I'm going to save in a different spot here just in case. And then the first thing I want to do is check my trendings. All right, we ready? Winter trends. Round crops. So potatoes, I hope. Metals. And warm recipes for winter. So warm milk, maybe? What a strange group. Oh, so round crops, so potatoes are included, so we can grow those. Good. So it looks like we're doing a huge field of potatoes after my carrots harvest, and we'll start from there. I wish I would have planted potatoes before carrots, so we're not going to have round crops for this first step, but... Any metal, it's not just the base metals, any metal, that's good to know. Any ore, that one's obvious, includes iron. And then winter recipes. So we can make all sorts of stuff. Tea, autumn tea, warm milk, chamomile tea, black, hot coffee. So I don't know if the math is going to work for the milk. We're going to find out together. because my milk is pretty high end. So like this milk is worth 225 on its own. Warm milk can't be that much more. 254. It's like, so sure, I could turn my milk into warm milk and make a little bit more, but I almost promise you that turning it into cheese is gonna be worth a lot more. So probably better if I just do cheese. Yeah, I did forget about the quality bonus. So this might be kind of a dead weight category. It might be kind of a dead weight category. Cheese is gonna obviously be worth more though, so I don't think I will be doing much cooking for this trend. So 254. Let's see what it turns into.
Nice.
Yeah, we need more recipes, exactly. Now, maybe if we get some other recipes that make more sense, we'll be able to game the system. It's worth 381 as a 4.5 star. So a little bit better. That's worth it. But again, I think cheese is like 600. So it's like, now I will say this. It doesn't take as long to process warm milk versus cheese. And that's worth noting. Because if last minute, we could maybe end up like needing something to sell, and we have this option. So all right, we have our trends, dude. Yeah, we could save scum. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep the trends at what they are though. I don't feel the need to save scum. I'm okay with this. It's gonna be a little bit of a different season. We're gonna be doing a lot of mining. Maybe we're gonna be selling a lot of copper, which I'm okay with that. I have a ton of extra copper. That's going to be our major focus. And then the potatoes. I think we're going to sell a lot of taters this month. We're going to be getting tatered out of our mind. The problem is like, we just learned that selling processed stuff is better. So in all reality, while I'm going to sell a lot of potatoes, I'm still going to be selling a lot more of processed goods because they're just worth more. Just in general. So I'll use potatoes as my cheer gauge filler this month. So all of winter, potatoes are going to be our cheer gauge filler. And then everything else on this list will be stuff that we sell for hopefully good profit. Hopefully. All right, let's go take care of the animals today. Hopefully they have enough food because let me tell you what, I don't have a ton of food for y'all. We can go to the store and buy some though. Oh, nice. The digital deluxe edition. Very nice. Get that cow suit, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, let's go buy some fodder and get it processed just in case. All right, I got a snack for you, horse. No, I was just about to feed you, you punk. You gotta feed the horse a treat so fast, or like you just get screwed. You have to be so fast.
There you go.
Warm tater salad. Give me some warm taters. All right, our animals are doing really well. That's why I didn't want to push the animal stuff too hard, because I just wanted to take care of the animals that we have. And then we'll get more animals once these ones are kind of maxed out. What's your fave animal in the game so far? Dude, it's got to be my husky in the game, man. The husky is so cute. Yeah, look at us. We're almost at max friendship with some of our first animals. And happiness is getting up to 5 stars. We still don't have a 5-star happiness with anybody yet. But we're getting there. I think we're going to get some more, a dog and a cat here soon. All right, here we go. Yeah, I heard that about Palia. It's pretty cool, LPK. Have they announced what animals we're getting yet? Dude, oh, I love the winter already. Look at the aesthetics. Oh, now, unfortunately, we're not getting the winter music because it's a blizzard. But let's go and see if we can get those windmills a-churning today. Let's go see if we can get those windmills a-churning. Does anybody know if... Do you have to water your crops during snowing? Is snowing the equivalent to raining in this game? And you don't have to water? I think that's the case, right? Yeah, you don't have to water. That's what I thought. That's what I thought what was going on here. Well, we get to spend our first day of winter going around and foraging and just having fun. Which, honestly, like, a blizzard for your first day of a new season is kind of rad. Because, like, I kind of just get to do whatever I want and go explore the bounty of nature. Because, like, it could be a bit different in winter. It usually is. And then tomorrow in game... Oh my gosh. We have a harvest already? But I can't replant. So we can't replant until tomorrow. Do I have to harvest this stuff today, or can I leave it in the ground for a day? I'm going to leave it in the ground for the day. We can do that, right? Just one day? And then I won't have to touch my field again till tomorrow. Yeah, just one day. I think it does go bad if you leave it for too long, though. I know in A Wonderful Life, you could not leave stuff in the ground. You were very punished for it. So that's why I'm asking. Wonderful Life has scarred me, dude. If you miss your harvest in A Wonderful Life, it's like game over status. Try standing in place for a little bit. I'm excited about Palia's new house building mechanics. Dang, they already had good house building mechanics. How are they going to make them better? Just more detailed, more options. Yo, we can do the moonwalk look. We we can moonwalk, dude. All right, let's quickly go buy that fodder because we messed up.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, we also have an order that I already paid for that I don't need. Freaking lemon tree seed that I ordered. Oops. Yes. Ooh, new winter crops. Oh, yeah, new winter crops. All right, we have radishes and burdock. Ooh, new winter crops locking in. All right, we'll buy 9 of each. We'll buy 50 fodder. We really don't need 50. Let's just buy 30. Let's just buy 20. Because we're going to grow fodder eventually. No, I didn't watch the Palia. I'm going to buy some chicken feed just for today, even though I usually would convert the fodder into chicken feed. No, I didn't watch it yet. Ooh, Prima Roses also grow in winter. Let's grab these. Oh, is my inventory full? Oops. All right, and then let's go and see if we can order anything. I don't actually have enough potato seeds to fill my field up, so we actually have to order potato seeds. We don't need 50, though. Let me go check my storage really quick. I'm so happy we have a storage right here. I think I have 1 stack of potato seeds, so we just need to buy the same amount we bought last time. That's who Miguel reminds me of. All right. So we have 9 potato seeds, so we need to buy 45 to fill up a whole field. Let's do it. All right, we'll buy 45 here.
Welcome, welcome.
All right, potato seeds.
Yes.
All right, we can pick those up tomorrow. We can pick those up tomorrow.
What's up?
Yes. How's
All right, let's go to the inn and buy some recipes. Let's go see what recipes we can stock up on for some more warm dishes. You know, I could make mashed potatoes, but that sucks because that's double tapping my potatoes. Does that make sense? Like, my potatoes are already worth more.
How are you today?
I wouldn't want to use those to make a warm winter dish. All right, let's just buy a bunch of stuff that we don't have yet. Let's start off in the main dishes. Sandwich, it doesn't look like it's warm. Rice porridge, that sounds warm. Jam-filled bum. Not bum, whoa, that's... That's what we call a misspeak. Jam-filled bun. I don't want to hear about your jammy buns, all right? You keep that out of my chat. Ooh, some risotto. Some spaghetti soup. All right, let's go to the sides. Scones. And then desserts. We've already got them all. And then what about a nice warm drink? Nope, we pretty much already have them all. All right, that's everything. We just spent like freaking 10K on food, but it tells you if it's trending before you buy it. Yeah, but I just wanted those recipes in general. You're right about that, though. It would have told me. So it looks like the only thing that's trending here is the spaghetti soup, which I don't think I'm going to be able to make. Yeah, none of these other ones I purchased are trending. That's unfortunate, but yeah, I just wanted the recipes anyways, which is okay. You'll get some recipes at Hearth Day as well. Oh, will I? I didn't even know there was an event coming. Hearth Day, huh? All right, let's continue exploring. Let's go check out some forageables for the season. Dude, the trending system is so neat to me, man. I like the trending system so much that I almost prefer... Shut your mouth. I almost prefer that it was a little bit like every 2 weeks and not every month, but it makes sense that it's every month. But it would be cool if there was like... It would just be kind of cool if it was more often. Ooh, I love the giant flowers up here. Again, hey, that was a weird jump. I haven't done much jumping with 3 levels of wind, all right? Don't judge too hard. And look at this. I found some ores right here. Look at sneaky little ores here. Maybe they're there for the whole winter. I wouldn't be surprised. Little sneaksters. All right, is there anything we can get going in the windmills for such a windy day? Because this is technically when we want to get our toughest stuff in here. Unfortunately, I literally just don't have anything tough to do here. Not really. We have enough silver to get a tool upgrade. And then maybe we can make an accessory, sure. That's actually a good call out, maybe. We could do a batch of sturdy... No, we used up all of our regular lumber and rock. So that's not going to fly. I don't need any seed made. I'm good. That's the one thing I should have saved, is some seed making, but I just don't really need it. Everything I have is well, we're good. We're at a really good point. Oh, we could seed make some flowers. We could technically seed make these roses. Do we have a bag of roses? We don't. And we could technically seed make this as well. And these. Just checking like what flowers I have seeds for. Sure, we could do a bunch of seed making. Let's do that. And a tool. I can't do screens here, right? Yeah, I do have screens going at the red, though. All right, let's seed make these. Let's seed make these. Let's seed make these. And let's seed make these. Now we have 2 spaces left. Let's go ahead and get our scythe plus. That means we can't go weeding for the rest of the day. That kind of sucks. I didn't think about that. But I mean, it'll probably be done pretty fast. It's only 8 hours. That must be... The 8 hours must be the time that it is because of the wind. Because normally tool upgrades are like... Yeah, it says 7 hours right there. So we might be able to come back and grab this before the end of the day, which is nice. All right, do we just blue skidoo out of here? I think so. And then we'll go to the mountains. Is letting animals graze the only way to increase happiness? I think the way happiness works is that it's a little bit of everything that you do, but there's maybe some things that are more so than others. So yeah, I think maybe letting them graze might be the best way. Get them sunshine. But I think petting them every day does increase happiness. I think hand feeding them is the answer you're looking for. Hand feeding them is going to increase the happiness a lot more than just letting them eat every day by themselves. You could still let them out to graze, because getting outside of the barn increases happiness. But if you were to hand feed each of your animals, that is a fast track to happier animals. Otherwise, just keep doing everything. Make sure you pet them. Make sure you hug them. If you want to take it to the next level, hand feed them. That's the only other system that I know. Now, here's one more for you, Oversoul. And it might have to do with delicious fodder. Take a read. It keeps your animals extra happy. That wording was very on purpose. It seems like the big secret with happiness is getting delicious fodder in your fields, and feeding your animals delicious fodder regularly is going to be your best way outside of what I just said. So this is probably the fastest ticket right here. Delicious fodder. Below that, probably hand feeding. Below that, getting them outside of the barn every day. That's available. That was how I would tier it. And then finally, just general interactions. Hugging and petting is increasing happiness, just probably at a slower rate than you're interested in. It's going to be a pretty slow rate for sure. We don't have to be carrying around all this fertilizer every day. And then I have all this food, but we're going to just be eating this food, so it doesn't matter. All right. I do need to fertilize. Speaking of, I forgot to fertilize here. We actually weren't fertilizing the bok choy either. I completely forgot to keep up with fertilizing the bok choy. So that bok choy that we're going to harvest is probably at a lower tier than we realize. I didn't even think about it. I don't think we fertilized the bok choy even once.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, the buffs. Kayla's got the buff knowledge. Kayla's got the buff knowledge. Dude, I didn't even think about the buffs. So that's one that I wasn't even considering. Dude, a duh. Like, yes, the petting happiness buffs are going to be massive. That's such a dope call out. That is such a good call out. That is such a good call out. I'm telling you, this game's buff system should be considered by everybody. Like, consider the buffs, my friends. Consider the buffs. They are a bigger deal. Why is my stamina blue? What the heck? Is it because it's maxed out? Max stamina level 3? Yeah, let's see what level my bok choy is. 3.5 stars. Yep, because we didn't fertilize it at all. We planted 0.5 star, and my fields are level 2. Boom, 3.5. I don't think we fertilized this once. We might have fertilized it once on the original day we planted. Maybe. So pretty interesting, actually, to see those results. I'm actually very interested in those results. All right, since we still have screens in our inventory, let's just grab them all. My fields are level 2, yes. I have 2 field upgrades. I planted 0.5 seeds. Technically, that would be probably 2.5. So I think I might have fertilized them once. With 3-star fertilizer, that might have made the difference. The problem with this, Daz, is I don't know if I fertilized them at least once. I may have. Like in the original planting, and then I forgot about them. Yeah, I think I did. Unfortunately, I just don't remember. Oops. All right, and then let's get some more stone going. More lumber going. More stone going. More lumber going. Perfect day for this. The windmill's in hyperdrive. This stuff will be done as fast as possible. This is the first time we're ever taking advantage of a storm and actually putting like high-level stuff in the windmill. I'm pretty proud of myself because like I normally never do. Like every other massive storm, I either had other stuff already processing or I just didn't even like bother. Like I just didn't want to, I didn't have anything to like fully process. All right, nice. So we're going to have to go get more bok choy seeds potentially. Unless we just want to seed make the whole thing we get. No, we'll do some seed making. We'll be fine. All right, so I jumped into my storage real quick to grab that last bag of fodder. I'm actually going to go ahead and take it out. I didn't realize that we hadn't fertilized our field yet. And we don't have our sickle, but we do have our axe. So we can go to the mountains and let's go see what's going on up there. And then at 5 p.m., everything resets. And we can do some more foraging. I'm really trying to get as many rocks foraged as possible. That was risky for me to do that. I planted flowers that grow for 3 days, 2 field upgrades, 3.0 fertilizer. The resulting flowers were only 3 stars. I think the longer they're in the ground, the more fertilizer adds up. Interesting. So maybe I fertilized that field more than once, maybe twice, to get that extra 0.5. Which would make sense that I did that. I'm usually pretty good about remembering that. I just forgot this time. Like at some point, I just stopped fertilizing that field. I don't know why. I just like wasn't paying attention. The yellow windmill is so particular. It's like, I don't really ever know what to do with the yellow windmill half the time. It's so late game that I'm not at the point in the game where I can take advantage of this windmill like really regularly at all. I can make these super sexy accessories. Let's do that. Let's make some of these nutso accessories. Now, we still technically have silver tools that we need to make. So, like, I'm still at a point in this playthrough where I feel really like I shouldn't be wasting my silver, but let's have some fun. Let's do the red brooch. Nice, a 2-star red brooch. Nice, not bad, right? Like, kind of interesting. We're just kind of like having fun here. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do here. Instead, I'm just gonna go ahead and get some more fertilizer made. We're gonna need it, so it's kind of a why not situation. Not the Pokemon. All right, off to the mountains we go. And unfortunately, I can't do my weeding here because I don't have my sickle. So no weeding for us, no flowers if there are any. Ooh. All right, let's not try to make that jump back. I think I just got a diamond. All right, up into the mountains we go. We're gonna miss the reset for the mountain forgeables, but that's fine. I wasn't too stressed about that anyways. So far, it seems like there's a little bit more orichalcum in the winter. Oh wow, tree fell. That's so funny. Snow fell from the tree. Snow fell from the tree when I hit it. That's so cool. Oh, I can't get up there my normal way. All right. Boom. Boom. All right, let me go grab some mushroom seeds out of storage real quick. That's not... I didn't want to go that far, dude. Dude, playing around during the storm is so fun. It's actually so fun, dude. I feel like a little kid. All right. And then let's grab these mushrooms for our little mushroom guy. And then let's grab some mushroom seeds to plant. And then we just got rid of like all of our flowers, but let's go plant as many of these flowers as we can. Can you use herbs? Can you plant herbs for honey as well? Does it matter what you plant? The honey stuff is still super new to me. I'm not sure like how it works or what you can be doing. You can. Oh, the wind's too strong. We can't do this today. Okay. I mean, that makes a ton of sense. It's just like the seeds. You can't be planting seeds and stuff during the storm. So we might not be able to plant the mushroom seeds. Let's go find out. All right, cross the bridge. Yeah, wind's too strong. Yeah, you can't plant anything during the storm.
State your condition.
But you can fertilize. No, you plant them somewhere specific.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you have to unlock a mushroom log. And then that shows up in the mountains. This is it right here. And you can expand and you can get multiple mushroom logs. Eventually. Yo, thank you, E-Talker, for the gifted to Divakini. All right, let's see if we can make this. You ready? No, I don't think we can make this, dude. Thank you, E-Talker. Let's try again. Oh, all right, so now we know you cannot get over there in triple wind. I think any of us could have guessed that, but I had to do the science for us. I had to do the science for us. I had to find out what we were capable of doing. In the name of science, thank you. I know that thank you wasn't to me, but you're welcome. I know that wasn't to me, but you're welcome. In the name of science. All right. I can tell you one thing we can do, though, is go over here with ease. So it seems like the secret ore spot up here isn't as powerful in the winter. Maybe that's because there's somewhere else that's more powerful. All right. Dude, this wind, man. In the name of science. The windmills are working overdrive. Ooh, look at that. We got a secret over there. We can reach that one with ease. Woohoo! Yeah, see, we're starting to get a ton of silver now, dude. So my worries about silver can finally start going to bed, man. Like, I'm so thankful for that, dude, because, like, silver was really feeling like it was starting to it was really feeling rough. All right, you can make this jump, though. I already did it more than once today, but it was risky. It's risky, but it's doable. But it's risky. You can do that jump. Wow, look at that. The windmill finished my fertilizer so fast. Let's make another accessory. Let's make another accessory. We just got more silver. Silver, copper, and another one of these gems. Yeah, I'm also kind of short on wood now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Just a little bit. Not too much, but a little. Let's do another red brooch. It's worth a little bit less, but it only uses 2 of my silver. All right, boom. Now we got some dope accessories going, which feels really good. I'm actually really happy about that. We have some dope accessories going. All right, let's get some ultimate lumber and ultimate stone going. So we're going to use a couple level 2 and a couple level 3. And then same thing with the wood. A couple level 2.5. And then we'll do it again, because now I'm clearing up space in my inventory just to ruin it again once the ultimate lumber comes out. And it's going to be a higher level than anything else I have. So like it's like a facade. It's like I think I'm clearing up inventory space, but as soon as if I bring the ultimate lumber out of here, then it doesn't matter. Now the difference is maybe I could just leave the ultimate lumber in here. I'm probably going to start doing that so that I don't have to carry it around. Even though again, I say I'm not really having storage problems anymore. I've kind of gotten to the point to where storage problems aren't a thing, so... Alright, the spot up there is looking pretty barren. I already took care of the animals and stuff, so we can go to sleep whenever we want.
Yes.
Yes, silver sickle plus. Seeds are already done. Yeah, up by the Sprite house, I went earlier, but let's go again, because we had the reset. And I'll show you. It didn't seem too different. It was about the same, but yeah, we can go check again in just a moment. All right, so we got the sickle. We got some seeds out of here. We had nothing else to seed make. We could turn this milk into cheese. And why not herb cheese? Because it's going to be worth more. Well, I want to save milk because we might be cooking with it for this trending. Yeah. So instead, that's it. That's all I have to do here. Oh, I could make some mushroom seeds with this new special mushroom I got. No, you can't. It's too rare. All right, I think we're done here for now. That's fine. Is there anything I want to do with soybeans? Not here. Let's see, we can make dango, buckwheat, coffee beans, chocolate. Yeah, we're good here. This one is dead to us at the moment. Oh, wow, these only take one of each. These accessories only take one of each. 1 silver, 1 copper. These ones take gold and silver. Ooh, we can do some high-end accessories. I can also make a golden tool. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, hold on a second. Now, the only problem with this is that I'm going to have to grab my watering can in the morning. But I'm pretty sure I can just get a gold tool upgrade. Look at this. I have a ton of gold. Yeah, dude. Gold watering can. Here we come, baby. Silver. I can do a golden sickle and a golden fishing rod. I'm going to do all of this stuff. Dude, holy heck, dude. Yes. All right, and then let's make a gold accessory for fun. Let's make one of these brooches. One of these let's make some gold accessories. And again, I'm using up my silver, which I don't feel good about, but... Ooh, 8,000 bucks for this emerald one. Nice, dude. We're gonna be selling our first accessories at the next bazaar, or maybe saving them for gifts or requests. We do have a request for accessories, but it's a little bit out of our reach right now. We do have a request for accessories, but it's a little out of my reach. I need 4 stars. So we have to keep leveling up the nature sprite, which we have been working on. He's actually right about to hit 3.5 star. He's just about to hit 3.5 stars. So then we would have to grind him up to 4 star. So we're getting there. All right, we have to come back by in the morning to get our watering can. All right, let's go check that spot for Dazus, and then I think we can get out of here. Wait, I have my sickle now, so I want to get all this stuff. Boom. So here's what's changed for winter, from my point of view. All right, so first off, let me go see if I can visit them. They never let me visit. All right, anyways. I wish I could go in their house. So, up here seems to be one single lonely rock. But it's orichalcum, which is nice. Down here seems to have some gold sitting up here. And then there's a secret back here. Look. Behind this house. That seems to be most of the changes in town. I'm going to go check one more spot in town that usually has gold. Now, tomorrow after the blizzard, there's going to be stuff all over the place. So we can't use tomorrow as an indicator of what's changed. Because if I remember correctly, after a blizzard or a storm, a big storm like this, there's a bunch of stuff all over the place. Like, there's going to be ores in places that aren't normally there, I'm pretty sure. Dang it. Let me up. Dang it. So, anyways, I think we could just warp home from here. Defeated and sad. Yo, enjoy your lurk, dude. All right, we have plenty of food to eat. The animals got plenty of food. We fertilized everything. We're harvesting the bok choy tomorrow. And we've managed to produce enough windscreens that we're prepared for any type of blizzard that comes next. We're prepared for one more blizzard. My goal is to have enough windscreens always readily available for 2 storms back to back, for worst case scenario. Which I don't think it can happen back to back, but it can happen storm, day off, storm. That's been confirmed by the chat. Storm, day off, storm. That can happen.
Howdy.
So looks like I'm just getting my pasture upgrade. So next Bazaar, we might be able to buy the barn upgrade.
Great.
More pasture means more room for growing grass for your critters. Not to mention they'll have plenty of room to stretch their legs. You're having a baby with Samir? Nice. I just passed out on Bazaar morning? No, that sucks. That's real suck, dude. Dang, dude, that's so that's a lesson to save every morning when you wake up so that you could have reloaded. But I know that doesn't help you now. I don't want to make you feel bad. But just a reminder, try to save every morning so that you could reload instead of using the autosave, which isn't always reloadable. So in different seasons, do the foraging materials spawn in different places? That's right. Today's tip, rare crops. Every once in a while, you may find a peculiar species of crop in your field. These are rare mutations that can sell for a tidy profit at the bazaar. Those rare crops are sure to score high at the crop show too. Any farmer who finds one must be have a lucky green thumb. Those rare crops tend to show up more for farmers who pay attention to quality. Oh, wow. Maybe that's another reason to have higher quality seeds. Snow, clear, clear, clear. All right. Yeah, same here. I keep forgetting Anne as well. All right, so the animals are being let out even though it's snowing. Do we want that? What the heck? Wait a second. My pets let the animals out in the snow. Are they going to do that in the... What? Wait, what? I thought the snow was bad. Ooh, blue windmill model.
Nice.
Ooh, specialist farmer. Yo, we got the power berry from the field. And orichalcum. I got the power berry from the field. Nice. GG's. All right, let's go pick up those carrot seeds so that we can, or those potato seeds so we can plant today. And then let's go pick up our watering can. I guess we don't need it because it's raining, but now I'm really confused. Is snow bad for my animals or not? Just rain and storm. Pets will herd when it's safe. Okay, I'm gonna listen to the pets. I'm gonna listen to my heart. Look at that. Power spin slam. Power slam attack. What's up, Rabology? Rabology? Good to see you. All right, field's ready for potato seeds. Ooh, look at this. Walnuts are back. Walnuts are back for the season. So today's the first quote-unquote official day of the season in game for us because we couldn't really experience everything because of the storm. And honestly, even today's not the first official day because, as I just said, we're going to find forgeable spawns in places that they don't normally spawn because it's the day after a storm. So...
Nice.
Oh, look at my massive field now. Dude, I'm loving the upgrades. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of ore and stuff laying around. Dude, the winter music. We're finally getting to hear it. Here it is. I'm going to turn it up a little. Dude, how nice. It was like a piano sonnet. Alright, we just spend the whole day foraging. Does it storm on the same day for everyone? No, it doesn't. That's the beauty of it. It's all just RNG. You never know when you're gonna get a storm. All up in your business. It's very peaceful. We'll take a moment to listen to it here before we go on with our stuff. I just want to milk my cows real quick. What are your trends? Dude. Nice freaking views, dude. With some random animal sounds in the background of our song. Dude, holy heck. All right, let's go fertilize. I tried greeting? Wait, what do you mean? Oh no, I haven't. All right, nice. Oof, whole field cleaned up here for day one of winter after a hearty storm. Of course, after 5 p.m., all of the natural forageables are going to return. And then we can get a good idea of, like, what winter's going to look like naturally outside of some of this stuff. All right, we have enough storage space where we could start leveling these dudes up again. Feeling dandelion? So let's go ahead and do that. Let's give you stone. Yeah, we have enough storage that we don't need to be thinking about.
Nice.
All right, nice. Yeah, we have enough storage that we don't have to be so stingy. I just waited to level up my forageables just a little bit in game, so I didn't have to deal with all of the different quality types of lumber in my inventory. It was a purposeful strategy that I did because I was sick of all of the different lumber in my inventory. So I didn't go past level 3 for just a little while to give myself a break. Your character yells out. That's so cool. Yo, the town music changed too. I love the town music. All right, hold on.
Welcome.
Let me get them seeds, Papa.
Welcome.
Let me get them seeds, Papa, dude. All right, let's go. The thing I noticed about the storm forageables is that the storm forageables go away the day after. So, like, listen to this. Like, if you want to take advantage of all the forageables, but we might not be able to make this jump. We can't. If you want to take advantage of all the forageables around town the day after the storm, you have to do it the day after the storm. Otherwise, the next day after that, it's all gone. Like, there's no more forageables to be had extra forageables laying around. So I'm pretty sure that's like, I can confirm that. Yes, that's right, Dazabound, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can confirm that through my own experience. So, because the one time I tried to take advantage of all of the different storm stuff that appeared everywhere.
Yes.
And I had to wait a day because I was busy. And then I kind of got screwed. Like, before I knew it, like, it was all gone. So... all right, and this copper as well. Yeah, so if you want to get all those extra goodies post storm day, you got to jump on it right away or you're going to lose out, unfortunately. All right, we have some flowers wilting, so we'll gift these because now it's spring, so all the autumn forageables are going to wilt a lot faster now that it's winter. That is how the game works. They actually talk about that in the game. So that is something you want to pay attention to. And then let's go ahead and get these bok choy seeds going ASAP. Let's make ourselves some fish bait. We'll wait to make more. And then let's get some bok choy seeds going, baby. We'll do stacks of 9. I'm actually repurposing like all of my bok choy back into seeds, and we're gonna replant another whole field, but at 3.5 stars instead. Just for fun. I'm just having some fun with this winter season. So, all right. And we'll see how much extra I have, like laying around just for like science. You know what? We could have just teleported. But let's go up here and see if there's anything that has appeared real quick. Because of the storm. Nope, nothing up here. All right, let's go check the other spot real quick as well. Nothing up here, okay? I didn't think so. All right, let's go plant these carrots or these potato seeds so that we could go back and do some more foraging. We're going to want to put some fertilizer down as well. All right, 4-star potato seeds. You will become 5-star beauties once you are in my delicious dirt. And these are 0.5-star potato seeds. These will become 3.5 stars. Maybe 4 because of my fertilizer. Maybe 4 if I fertilize every day. I don't think they'll make it to 4.5. I think I'd need a little bit higher fertilizer for that. Alright. Let's just eat this risotto. Just double checking that I did everything I wanted to do here. It's almost 5 p.m. and my animals are going to be herded into the house. And then we could just pet them all real quick. So let's hang out here until 5 p.m. Whoa, X crossing with the tier 3. That cold risotto. Dude, X crossing with the tier 3 for 60 months. That's a long time, sir. That is a long time. And a lot of support at that. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for sticking with me. all these years, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well today. Always appreciated, never expected. You just popping in here and saying hello is enough, man. That goes to you and anybody else. All right. And then, last but not least, just some fertilizer. Some of my primates not showing up. You might have to refresh, Wobbelina. Yeah. Thank you, though. First off, thank you very much. Sometimes Twitch is twitchy like that. You know how it go. You know how it be. All right, animals are starting to get sent inside. We'll take a bath and then... Oh, we don't even need to take a bath. I really want to see how much we heal with the upgraded bathhouse. So, for science sake, let's see how much we heal for the upgraded bathhouse, chat. Ooh, we have a pet show, an animal show, a horse derby, hearth day, crop show, starlight night, and New Year's countdown. Yeah, let's go burn all of our energy so we can see if this upgrade was really worth it. I bet you the upgrade is really worth it. If I had a predict here, I bet you the upgrade is really worth it. Why do sometimes crops look shiny? I don't know. That might just be like an effect type deal. What's up, Cat? Like maybe the angle of the lighting. Meow.
There you go.
There you go. 60 months God. Like I said, you have a positive vibe. I love it. Thank you, man.
There you go.
Doing my best to put a little something different out into the world. My style, my way. A little bit of goofiness meets a little bit of wholesomeness meets pretty much a little bit of whatever makes me who I am, you know?
There you go.
All right, sick. Let's go ahead and get some pet food figured out here at some point. We have the wheat for it. All right, now we can truly admire this view.
Cool.
Without the pets mooing in the background. When do we unlock auto petters? I mean, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be sick. Maybe the nature sprites do it for us. You could get the nature sprites to do it for you in Friends of Mineral Town. So, piano and winter goes together like lamb and tuna fish. The same way that acoustic guitar went so well with autumn, right? Yeah, dude. All right, let's go explore some more. We can stay up late. Take advantage of this post-storm day. No summer trumpets is the best part. Hey, I like those summer trumpets. You bunch of trumpet haters. No, it's talking about Pioneers of Olive Town. You'll be okay. You'll be spared the summer trumpets. It's a Pioneers of Olive Town thing, not this game. Yeah,
Feeling dandelion?
You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, you'll be spared the wrath of the trumpets. Don't worry too much. All right, we're going for the quality boosts. There it is. We're going for the quality boost, which means we're going to actually get rid of all of this stone. Now, because I need wood, I'm not going to get rid of my wood, but I am going to give them all of my stone. We're going to start resetting the stone right now. 3.5 stars only. I'm not going to give the wood away yet because I'm a little low on wood and we could use that to make screens and stuff. I'll go ahead and get rid of the weed. I'm going to keep the iron as well because that's just too much. I'm not getting rid of my iron yet.
Thanks.
All right, nice. All right, let's go. We're at 3.5 stars. Now we need to push up to 4. Once we get up to 4 stars, that's going to make a big difference in our quality of life. And we have quest, and we'll probably sit at 4 for a while after that. You get a trading bonus for trading iron to her, though? Oh, do you? Are those trading bonuses, like, the same always? I don't know much about those. If I can get a bunch of iron, I'll go ahead and trade it off. If it seems like I'm going to be getting a bunch of iron. I do have all these upgraded tools and stuff, so maybe iron's not going to be as bad because of all my upgrades. Alright, we're going to stay up really late today. I think I'm going to let myself clear the whole mountain, which means we might not get home until like 2. Just going to let myself clear the whole mountain. We'll wake up at 10 o'clock. We'll just instantly water our crops. Everything will be fine. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can take the shortcut back. I keep forgetting about the equestrian area. I need to start going to that area more. I keep completely forgetting about the equestrian park area as a place to farm forageables. And I bet you there's some good stuff there. Last time we were there, I instantly identified some goodies. Yeah, maybe that's where all the gold was hiding in summer. Right? Maybe that's something that we haven't been considering. Sandwich.
Yes.
Pocket sandwich. Not to be mistaken with pocket sand, which is very different. Oh yeah, this mountain's about to be juicy. I think by the end of this clear, we might actually go ahead and give that iron up at this point, because like we're going to be getting some good stuff here. We do still unfortunately need, I think, 99 iron or something for that one quest. So that's the real reason I don't want to give it up, is because like yeah, 99 for one guy, and it has to be 2-star or higher. As soon as we get that, we can just finish this quest and be done with it. He's going to open up the recycling shop. Yeah, I think that's the only request that like requires iron right now. I'm finished with this request though. I have a shop with Felix. Nice. Or Philippe, sorry. Yeah, nice. We broke this. Single day sales. We broke this by flying color. Nice. We have a couple bazaars we can open up. We're really close to opening up 2 bazaars. Dude, sick. Do we have any more food to eat? Oh, looks like we're back to eating fried eggplant again. I've been farming ores so hard since I started that I was able to get that stall instantly. Really? Dude, talk about the different ways that we play the game. Like, that's so interesting to me that was your focus on the game, where I was way less well-rounded and I was just so hyper-focused on crops. A less well-rounded experience overall. Oh, you have a request for me, Kagetsu? What's up? Let's see here. While I'm not proud of my growing fascination with worldly affairs, I must admit that I find myself with a distinct craving for cookies done by your hand. Hearing you speak with such passion about your farm work, I cannot help but grow curious. Would you perhaps allow me to partake in some of this bounty? All right. Okay, cool. I see I have another quest with a Rada right down here. What you want, dude?
Yo!
I like mixing it up. This time around, decided to head to town for some local grub.
Yeah.
But a hearty meal from your farm hits differently. This guy wants me to make something. Poached eggs. Ooh, I have that recipe. Easy. He's gonna give me some kind of fishing decoration or something. Looks like it's some kind of fishing decoration. Everyone wants feeding. Yeah, everyone wants food. I'm becoming the head chef of this town. And I'm not too mad about that, actually. I'm not too mad about that, actually. Sure, I'll be the head chef. Yeah, we're not gonna have time. We're gonna be going to bed so late. It's already 12 in the morning. Do I just let myself pass out for the first time? I've never done that in this game. We could see what happens if you pass out at 5. Yo, Wombalina, there it is!
Yay, found it.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for taking the time to do that. I appreciate that. Whew. All right, lots of goodies coming in here. Lots of goodies. We're getting 3.5 star stuff now. 3.5 star stuff now. Let's just put all wood and everything away. We'll figure the rest out later. And I need some mushroom seeds. And I need as many flowers as I can get to plant in the ground for honey. Somebody says it has to be flowers from this season. I'm not quite sure. Like, does that mean I can't plant my roses that are fully grown? That might be what that means, which is fine. But we're about to find out officially right now. Can't plant out of season. Yeah, you were correct. So it has to be this season. And again, I had no reason not to believe you, but I just wasn't sure. Wow, imagine having to plant stuff one by one in a game that lets me do varial McTwist jumps to do stuff usually. Like, what do you mean I have to take my time? What? This sucks. Like, this blows, dude. What? I have some flowers growing, and we'll be able to fill some of these spaces with regular flowers later. So that's all I'm going to plant for now, because we're going to be able to fill up some of this with other flowers later. Oh, I can gift you since you're out here walking around. Here.
Thank you.
All right, let's go plant those mushroom seeds, and let's get out of here. Dang it. There's a nice ore up here. You see that? Something I can't even hit yet. All right, mushroom seeds going on. Perfect. All right, let's go back up here. We're gonna keep pushing it. This is the latest I've stayed out in the game. Yes, Dazabound, I knew that was gonna happen from a chatter. So luckily, I pulled all the other ones out of the ground. Yeah, I got lucky. The chat hooked me up with the knowledge, man. And I was able to avoid losing all of those flowers from I was able to avoid losing all the flowers from winter, the stuff, or fall that I had planted. So shout outs to chat saving me all sorts of trouble. Not that learning it yourself isn't valuable. Like, to be fair, like, usually when I game by myself, I like making those mistakes. Yo, we can't make it to the secret spot today. There's not enough wind. Dude, I can't see what's up here. Okay, it looks like there's an orichalcum, a copper, and a gold, and then a rare, then like a dark blue one. So it looks like there's less up there than summer, than fall. There's less up there than in fall, but still looks like a juicy bounty to be held. But you have to have at least one level of wind to get over there. And we currently do not have even a single level of wind here. Which, to be fair, nothing's better than a non-windy, snowy day. Truly, nothing is more majestic than a snowy day where the snow is falling and there's no wind making it cold. That really is magical, so... Yeah, and it's extra quiet outside. Yeah, so like, to be fair, that's dope. Time to eat some beans. Shut up. All right. Let's save real quick and let's go take a look at our bounty from yesterday. Thanks for letting chat visit your town. Just make sure to leave those storage boxes open at night. You know, we'll keep it safe. So let's see what our bounty was like. So it looks like we are going to go ahead and get rid of the wood. I think we have plenty already. I'm going to hold on to the iron. All right, so now we have 3.5 can sit in our inventory. Everything else will stay out of our inventory for now. I'll take the 3-star as well. All right, so not too bad. And then the weeds. All right, so we could start upgrading that sprite here with all of nature's bounty. Maybe we'll give the sprite all of our old herbs. Now that we're not using herb for trending. I know somebody asked about my trending. Now that we're not using herbs for trending, I think I'll go ahead and give them both stacks of those extra herbs as well. Because the faster we can get that nature sprite up to 28, the better. Because I want 4-star stuff. Yeah, decent trends. Not the worst trends, not the best either. All right, let me go and see how much this boosts him.
Feeling dandy.
Let's see how much this boosts him. Oh wait, I didn't grab this stuff.
Thanks.
I'm not even gonna actually give it to him. I just want to see how much it's gonna boost him. Yeah, the ore is probably going to be just dandy. I agree. I think we're going to be able to sell a lot of ore. We're going to be doing a lot of foraging this season. Let me grab these herbs out of here. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of foraging this season, which is cool. Again, you can use the trends to dictate how you play the game. So I'm going to use the trends to make me more of a forager. All right, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Look at, did the bonus items change, Deza? Or were they the same last time? Maybe the bonus items are actually seasonal. I think they're seasonal because these bonus items were not actually the same in autumn. In autumn, there was like rocks were in there. So how about that? Not only are there trends, there's trends for what you give the nature sprites. I had no idea. This game just has so many layers. Let's see how many boosts this gets. Okay, almost a level and a half. Woohoo! Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right, I'm out of here for today. I gotta cut it short today, all right? We'll be back tomorrow, everyone. Nintendo Direct on Friday, so don't be shy. Don't miss out on the Direct on Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Super excited, super stoked. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here today. I wanted to get out here a little bit earlier than I did actually, but I like y'all so much that, you know, I couldn't resist. Why is my chat dead on screen? My chat's dead. Frick. Oh, there it is. It's back. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We'll raid out. If you want to grab yourself a quick raid message. We didn't raid for 2 days in a row. Let's go ahead and raid out today. Let me just grab us a raid recipient. And we'll raid out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out today. Thanks for supporting my stream. We'll be back with more Grand Bazaar tomorrow. And then whatever else we want to do. Whatever else we want to do. All right? All right, we're gonna go and we're gonna visit Spiritual Warrior, who's playing Tears of the Kingdom. We've never rated this person before. I have no idea what's going to end up on the other side of this screen. But they've watched my stream for a while and they seem pretty chill from their interactions in chat. So let's go raid this person who's playing some Tears of the Kingdom. I have no clue what to expect. Let's try out a new raid today. Y'all down? Grab yourself a raid message. Let's get out of here, fam. This is Highly in Descent. Signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I will see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're out of here. Again, thank you so much, everyone. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. You know the spiel, baby. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. I'll catch y'all here next time. Queen Devonia, sorry I haven't been doing schedules on Twitch. I've been doing them on Discord. Queen, if you want to join the Discord, you'll find it there. I can start making them on Twitch as well. But on that note, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby.